Hello again. Hope everyone is doing well, as per usual. We're gonna just fiddle with our chow for a little bit. Again. So I had a good time yesterday. As evidenced by the fact that I accidentally fiddled with chow for 5 hours. I guess that's not true, because I did, we did finish the game as well. There we go. Sorry. Headphones were being weird. That's the wrong button. Okay. We're gonna start with something simple. Just give me like a green forest. Let's just get some junk for our chow. I did do the all rabbit pieces chow off stream, which was pretty easy. There's an Eggman stage that has rabbits like all at the beginning. So you can basically just grab it and reset in like 5 seconds. I still don't know why that specifically has an achievement, but whatever. I didn't do anything else. I just did that. That was kind of what encouraged me to, hey, let's do more Chow Garden tonight. Is I kind of wanted to play more. I was like, oh, I might as well save that for on stream if I'm gonna do it. I'll take a red. Kind of just want like a well-balanced selection right now, I think. I guess rings are kind of important too. I don't know if there's anything else I want to do at the Chow Black Market, but you never know. Can I get some more red, please?
Made it.
Experiment failed. I decided to give a shot towards storing an empty soda, or an open soda, because I didn't want to finish the whole thing before going to sleep. I stored it in a sealed container. It did not keep carbonated at all. Now I know, I guess. There's our pink bunny. I don't know if we'll do anything else with him. Let it get out of water. Eat. Oh, he's kind of scarfing that thing down. Alright, so I just need to finish this soda because it's flat as hell. It's amazing how much the carbonation makes a difference. Taste-wise. Hey Theo, how's it doing? Yeah, it's been a minute. I'm guessing your sleep schedule's been in complete disarray. Which, I've been there. Sonic. Hey, you might... Oh, okay. Saved. Do 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 do. Sonic. Oh, there's a thing here. Can you actually get through this stage without air dash? Light speed dash? No, because you need it to get past the part before that. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. All right, another try. Dude, it's so tight. I don't get it. That's the closest I've ever made it. Do 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 do. Riley, how you doing? How's dog sitting and cat sitting going? Phantom Box, how's it going? Good to see you again. So I guess we should do less do-do-dos and more cross-worlds la-la-las. So I was listening to the Crossworld soundtrack on YouTube last night. I think maybe not the problem.
Barely made it.
I think they may have deliberately lowered the audio bitrate of the soundtrack for the test to make it a smaller download. Because even like the direct rips on YouTube, the audio quality is awful. And I think that's a lot of why the soundtrack doesn't sound that good. So I'm reserving judgment, because in the full game it might be a lot better. The whole soundtrack sounds like you're listening to it on a speaker in the game. Does that make sense? It doesn't sound like it's playing directly in your ears. It sounds like the characters are listening to it, and that's how you're hearing it. Like, it just sounds bad. And I'm guessing that is because they wanted the file size to be smaller for the demo, which is possible, I guess. Maybe it's copium, though. I'm gonna be honest, I ran through that so quickly I don't even know what I got you, but you'll love it. It's probably a lot of swimming. Not really. Like, no flight at all. As per friggin' usual.
Don't worry, buddy.
Or no, sorry, it was no speed. I keep mixing up I feel like the colors aren't very intuitive, aside from strength being red. What, in Crossworlds? The characters don't have unique victory themes, the stages do. Like, they have a victory theme matching the game they're from, which is pretty cool. But I also went and listened to the Team Sonic Racing soundtrack. That soundtrack is significantly better. The Grand Prix winning themes. I think I only ever did a Grand Prix with Wave, so I just didn't pick up on that. And I think I only ever did like 2 or 3 Grand Prix. Bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 bum. I'm gonna try a City Escape again. I don't think this one's very good for picking up Chow pieces. Chow drives, whatever you want to call them. Chow drives are in fact the names, so if that's what you want to call them, that's completely fair. Now, I did notice that, like, I do just think the audio balancing of Crossworlds isn't very good, because listening to some of the tracks on their own, like, there were some things that I came to appreciate about them, like, pretty quickly. I want yellow, man. See, I think this one sucks for Chow drives, because you kind of have to go out of your way to kill things. They're not, like, directly in your way like they are in the other stages. Always miss that one. yellow, fine. Keep playing 8 Deluxe to try and fill the void. Oh, how far we've come. Well, that's fine. Oh, what yellow, man? There's no green to speak of. Man, this weather's so much nicer lately, but as soon as I, like, close up the room to start streaming, it gets stuffy as hell in here really fast. And it's only, like, 60-something outside, so the air conditioner's not gonna be bailing me out here. Have to, turn my fan on here in a second. Is that it? Thought there'd be more rings than that. What's so much out here for? Oh.
There must be someone here.
Seeing Mom's cat today reminded me of how I'd rather own a cat. Yeah, I don't know how people do dogs, man.
Too easy. Piece of cake.
Never gotten it, and I don't think I ever will. Yeah, it was something that felt really missing from Age of Calamity, is that there was, like, no different mission type. It was just, like, go beat the guy. It's happening. It only took hours upon hours.
Don't worry, buddy.
His name is Quincy now, by the way. I changed his name. Quincy, the rabbit, is Pebbles, and the dark chow is Rusty. Chow drives are basically a drink for Chow. No, I think they're supposed to be power cores. I think that's why you get them from the gun robots, because I think that's the power cores they're using. So they're probably just, like, draining the energy from it or something. You doofus. Now you can enjoy your new home. Do they give you a new egg here? I don't remember. I think it's the Adventure 1 gardens that have eggs in them already. I don't see one. Yeah, look at this big-ass pool for you. We'll do some tournaments with you later, but I'm gonna turn my focus on the Dark Chow now, I think.
Stage select.
Yeah, sure. But you can see there's like kind of like a crystal in the drives, so I don't know what they are exactly. Yeah, you can kind of see it there. It's not the best shot of it, but... On the other hand, I always assumed it was derived from chaos somehow. So maybe it might be a... There might be a liquid form to it of some sort. Because I think the prototype chaos motherfuckers, I think those also drop drives. It's just Eggman's robots that don't. Beg your pardon? Well. Maybe. I feel like there's probably deep lore about it somewhere. Maybe in, like, Gerald's journal or something. They are really giving me a lot of purple. Which I guess is fine. Whee! Please. Saved it. By the way, they did start July voting for Rad if you want to get in on that, Theo, and haven't seen it already. Went through some of it last night. Checked today when I got up. And did some of it. Where'd that enemy go? Wasn't there an enemy there? Am I crazy? Doing. There's a red. It's over here. Oh, hello. Don't want a green? I have enough green. I don't really remember what our stats are looking like on the Dark Chow, but... Yeah, there's 3 RPG options, I think. I mean, I guess to a, like, what can they do to a point, since it's based on what sets were made. Actually, I'm surprised Pokemon Blue isn't in there, because they just separated Pokemon Red and Blue into different sets. I think a lot of people expected Pokemon Blue to be in there. But maybe they were like, we've had enough Pokemon. Let's not do that. Good, he's asleep. I love that. That's very fun. Was Run's only level 4? I thought it was much higher. Just from the rabbits I gave him. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. My timeline is just fucky. Because that, like, just happened. And this is July voting. But yeah, so if sets weren't made, there's only so much they can do. I'm kind of just... I don't want the first one, because I don't think it's in English. Maybe there's a fan translation. The second one sounds like it's a racing RPG of some sort, which could be interesting. And then I think the third one is a bootleg Chrono Trigger for the NES, which I watched someone play recently, believe it or not. And it looked very goofy, and it probably sucks, but I think I'd be down for it, because it's probably not too long. I kind of like this one compared to the weekly, because you're not supposed to talk about the voting for the weeklies. Whereas this is, like, open to everyone, so it's like, who fucking cares? That one's making me nervous. I forgot to silence Discord, I'm so sorry. I'm a bad streamer. It's one of the downsides with the way I have all this set up is, since I'm not running OBS on the main computer, it doesn't know to silence Discord. Please move. Get back here. I think there's an actual remake of Final Fantasy VII. I think that's an actual thing. The Chrono Trigger bootleg does not look good, but I think that's what makes it look interesting. Because it just rips shit off from, like, a variety of games. I think some of the enemy sprites are just Pokemon or something. Like, it's really weird. If it's the same one that I'm thinking of, anyway. Overall, there wasn't a whole lot in July that I was like, oh, that sounds fun. I mean, I remember AAA was kind of like a tough call. I feel like Silent Hill would be interesting, but I think Origins is one of the bad ones, isn't it? I think Bloody Roar 3 could be interesting, but that's probably going to be a viewer's vote on which character we use, which might make it suck. No, yeah, I do think demakes are interesting. As long as they are, like, authentic, I guess. Like, take that Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass, for instance. Face value, I thought that was very interesting, but it's not very authentic. And that's because it's still a GBA game, so they didn't have to, like, they weren't forced to work within the restraints of the Game Boy Color, which I think is what makes stuff like that interesting. Oh, you're allowed to discuss them now? I mean, it doesn't really... It's nice. Because it always felt weird not being able to talk about it on stream. But I still have 0 regrets about not doing Achievement of the Week anymore. And I don't think that's gonna change. I still see them posting about Achievement of the Week on Twitter. And, like, 4 out of 5 times they announce what game is this week, and I'm like, well, I'm glad I'm not playing that. I think the people that are just really dedicated to doing Achievement of the Week have very particular tastes, and that definitely affects the voting. That might be worth checking out, yeah, as long as there's nothing. Is there, like, a theme to it? Because I did do the E3 one, and that was fine, I guess? Like, I didn't hate anything. Tekken was fucking garbage. I fucking hated that. But everything else was fine. I mean, it wasn't anything that I was like, oh, I'm so glad I played that. Like, Jak and Daxter kind of sucked. Gex, rather, was kind of not great. I'd still be interested in trying... I think Gex 2 and 3 are, like, 3D collectathons instead. Whereas the first one was 2D, and it was not great. I don't remember what else I played in that month. Donkey Kong 64 is fine. I don't remember what the 5th one was. Wind Waker was fine, but it was also really boring. I was kind of surprised by that, because usually my thought of Wind Waker is that the game sucks ass, and it does, but I think the bigger problem was that it was just boring. Like, it was just a slog. Bold move of them to make the, first dungeon in the game a stealth dungeon, let me tell you. Back to school is the theme. Each game have a different school subject. That could suck, but it could be fun, I guess. My first thought was how many games deal with, like, school. I guess there's a fair number.
Here we go.
Monthly is Mario Tennis. Current weekly is Tactics type game is focused
Too
on
easy
creative
for me.
history. Oh, I did see that one. I don't think I realized that was part of the event. I don't think I saw them post about the event anywhere. Which Mario Tennis is kind of a big question there. GBA one. I was gonna say that's the one that's considered to be really good, isn't it? But that's golf I'm thinking of. I think the tennis one has like a real big campaign and stuff too, doesn't it? I think I've tried it and I had a hard time getting into it. So that might not be great. Needs more run. Yeah, I kind of remember the, like, I know the GBA Mario Golf is, like, heralded as being so good, but every time I've tried to play it, I just couldn't get into it. It's a mix of the intros are, like, really long slogs, and it has a lot of, like, old RPG Magic Pixel nonsense, where you're just like, man, just put me in the game. Like, why do I have to wander around and look for this very specific person to progress things forward? I just want to fucking play tennis. Riley, you think you want to buy a Sonic Racing game before Crossworlds comes out? I mean, I recommend... you basically only have access to Team Sonic Racing, right? Because I think Transformed was on platforms you don't have access to. And I mean, I recommend Team Sonic Racing. I think it's good. I think it's... I was gonna say overhated. I don't know if people hate it so much. It's underappreciated for sure. And I think it's only like $30. The thing that sucks is Team Sonic Racing, its online is really bad. I think that was, like, kind of what made the game completely bomb. Is it came out in the era of crossplay and didn't have crossplay. So it was just kind of dead in the water from day one. Skip the intro. I wonder if they did that intentionally. That was interesting. Yeah, I feel like it's so rare for a game of that era to, like, let you skip tutorials. I was gonna say more games need to do that, but, like, when it comes to retro games, obviously they were made a long time ago, but I feel like even by today's standards, more games need to let you do that. You're kidding. Why do we enjoy video games again? I wanted to try to find time to do a Discord night and show you some of Team Sonic Racing. I just don't know when the opportunity for that will be. Since the next Discord night is going to be Saturday. By the time we finish movie and probably Marvel Rivals, it's going to be pretty late, and you're probably going to be asleep by then. What? Dude, video games are a hell of a drug. I think I actually like that balance. I don't want to kill anything else, if I can help it. I was actually going to link you some of the Team Sonic Racing soundtrack, but I couldn't decide which track is the one that's worth sharing. Oh my god, I'm so bad at those. There's just so many good tracks. There's a Sonic bundle on Xbox, at least. Maybe it's on Switch as well, that I want to pick up at some point. I mean, I already have most of the game. I think I have all of the games, but I don't have them on Xbox. It has Sonic Mania, Sonic Forces, and Team Sonic Racing for 60. And I was like, if that goes on sale for like 40 or something, that's a great deal. Even 60 is like a pretty solid price for those. Most people probably think it's a terrible deal, because I think people don't like Team Sonic Racing, and I know people don't like Sonic Forces. I enjoy both of them, so... and getting them on Xbox would be a good opportunity to do achievement run-throughs. I think it might be time. It might almost be time to do another Sonic Marathon. But I would still really like to include 06 if we're gonna do another Sonic Marathon, and there's still not a way to do that. I looked into PS3 and 360 emulators last night to play it that way, but apparently those emulators are like... some of them are like getting decent, apparently. But also, they're not user-friendly at all, apparently. Like, apparently setting them up is extremely difficult. I don't think... maybe this is something I should check on. I don't think you can just get a CD drive and plug it into the Xbox Series S and, like, use it to read discs. I don't think that's a thing. If you could, I could just get a physical copy of it and play it that way. But I don't think that's a thing you can do. It was 30 on Xbox. I don't know what it is on Switch. I would assume it is also 30 there. And that's USD, obviously. So that's probably what gonna be 40 something for Canadian. It is also 30 on Switch. Those are the games for science. Pretty much anything except Dragon Ball Z sounds good to me. I've been looking for an excuse to play the original Rhythm Heaven, so that's cool. I don't really, like, I would probably not go for Half-Life. I remember playing Parasite Eve in, like, high school and thinking it was kind of cool. And I've never played a Dino Crisis, so I'd be semi-interested in checking that out. I think I just accidentally threw him, but he fell into the water anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's all in good fun. And you said, like... Oh, so I can't vote on it, because I'd have to do this week's weekly. But I can at least see what the voting was. I was gonna say, I should probably go vote on that then, but... I mean, maybe I'll try to scoop up this week's weekly and do it tomorrow. Maybe. Do they have a... what would you call this? Do they have it set up as like an event on the website yet? Maybe not, since they only have first week done.
Stage and select.
What's the first Eggman stage? Is it Iron Gate? Because I should bring that up just to track it easier if it's there. Yeah, there it is. You have to outright beat Mario Tennis? I guess that's not a long game then. Because the weeklies are only, or the monthlies are only supposed to be like 5-ish hours, right? Alright, well, I'll leave it up so I can track it a little bit easier. Oh man, Clock? There's a game I haven't played in a minute. Bloodlines would have been nice, because that's also on the 2012-2013 rad. So that would have been nice multitasking. I have noticed you've got a bit of an obsession going, Riley.
There's no time to play.
Unfortunately, you don't get any of the drives if you do that. I guess you can play as Amy in Origins, too. Although I think you'd have to, like, you have to get the DLC for that and everything, too. I guess. I'd say to just go for Team Sonic Racing, if you're willing to dump that kind of money. What were the other monthly options? Streaming's weird sometimes, because we're effectively holding two separate conversations right now. I'm not sure how my mind is able to track that sometimes. You think it would be confusing. If anything, I hope it's not confusing, like, who I'm addressing ever. Like, that maybe should be something I should do better about. Yeah, we want to race? Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, like I said, I think Team Sonic Racing's good. Again, the only thing that might suck for you is that the online is dead as fuck. Because it was dead when the game came out. So, like, there's, like, playing online isn't gonna be a thing. It's gonna be campaign that you're gonna want to play. Which I do think those games have good campaigns. They're very, like, challenge-focused. Hello? What is happening here? It's funny, Battle Network's one of the first ones I thought of as far as school environment goes. Persona 3 might have been kind of cool.
That wasn't so hard.
I feel like I didn't get many Chow drives, though. Chaos drives? Chow, whatever. I would be all about Battle Network 6 winning that, but also, I still don't think I'm ready to continue playing Battle Network. I think I've had my fill for a while. If I was gonna play one, I'd prefer it be, like, 1 or something. Because I just played 6. And what are the backups for or what are the swaps for those? I mean, I guess I wouldn't. No, because you get the currency by default, right? Wait, no, the swaps don't count for the evergreen anyway, do they? I forgot to do this last night. I want to go see what his favorite fruit is, and maybe get him one of those, because why not? Round fruit. Yeah, but the month doesn't get it. Or do they let you pick from any of the monthly options now? It used to be they only let you pick from one, which I thought was weird. For monthly, specifically. I spent a lot of money on this. It cost me half a Metal Harbor run. So you're gonna fucking eat it. Oh, that's nice. Because I do remember there being some months where I was like, the one that won sucks and the backup isn't any better. So that's a nice bit of quality of life. I still think they should just make it do any of these 5 and just eliminate the voting entirely. Dude. It's your favorite. Good. Like, I'd probably consider doing it again next year if they changed it to just do one of these 5.
Stage select.
I mean, they've done multiple options before. Because there was one last year where it was like, oh, turns out the emulation for this game is ass, so you can just do the second one if you want to. I mean, the easy way to do it is to reduce each week and month to, like, 3 options instead. And then just make it similar to Rad, where you only need, like, a certain amount of points to get the badges. So you make it that, like, yeah, there's 3 options per week and month, but you only have to do one of them to get the badge. And then they can just make it that, like, 1 badge is to do 1 thing per week, and 1 badge is to do 2 things per week, and it would be a little janky because some weeks you could skip entirely, and then other weeks do all 3, but still. That would be, like, the easy way to do it, I think. Something I liked about... Was this the first Eggman stage? Something I liked about Hero yesterday is I started using Tails for some of the stages, which kind of broke the monotony up a little bit. You can only do the same stages with Sonic and Shadow so many times before you're kind of like, okay, I get it. But really something I realized is I feel like Achievement of the Week is kind of like... That should be a new user's, like, first event. Like, that should be, like, the first thing they get into. But then once you're, like, more familiar with the website, you should probably, like, graduate and do different events instead. So events that are going to give you, like, more control. Like, it's a good place to get started, but I don't necessarily feel the need to go back to it anyway. Also, ads are starting soon. I'm probably just going to play through this one, because it's just It's just E for like 3 minutes. You're not missing much. Chances are ads will be over by the time we get back to the Chow things. I feel like this stage doesn't even have great music, if I'm being honest. Like, it's fine, but it's not like a banger. Not like that Tails stage that had really good music. That is kind of the problem with, like, the way I was saying to do it. That works better for Evergreen, and I think they do want it to specifically be, like, you have a different thing to do every week, which makes sense. I don't know, I like the freedom with events, is kind of what it comes down to, and I feel like that one doesn't have a lot of freedom to it. Riley's subbed already. I just don't think he has the badge turned on. I mean, that seems like a good balance of drives. I appreciate the thought, though, Theo, I guess. I don't think Lana's subscribed yet. Why can't I hit that from here? It's annoying. Another red one? Nah. Got the third set up. Well, I just grabbed the purple one. That's fine. Whoops. Yosh. I think another thing with retro achievements is I think maybe kind of making your own events is a good way about doing it. And by that I mean your own goals, really. Like, aside from chasing rad, I've had other goals of, hey, here's a game I haven't. I don't want to play as Eggman here. Gonna switch characters quick. Like, I've had some long-term goals. Like, one was I wanted to get higher on, like, the site ranking, which I'm in the top 2% now, which was kind of like, that was a goal for a while. As far as rad went, it became, I want to be in, like, the top 10 on that, which I currently am. There's been the longer-term goals of, I want to try to, like, beat every game that I've started, but I haven't really committed to that one yet, solely because I'm going to have to do some spring cleaning. I'm going to have to go through last year's weeklies and basically just erase a couple of games from my account that are going to be like, I have no intention of finishing this. And I just haven't felt like doing that. Because if I go through all the games I've started but haven't beaten, the first, like, maybe 20 of them are, like, things I just started playing because I wanted to, but didn't finish them. Like Banjo-Tooie that I just finished, like, last week. But then a lot of them are, it's retro achievement stuff that I'm like, I don't want to play that game. Like, I hated it, and the only reason it's still on my account is because I didn't want to fuck up the weekly tracking. There we go. But then I also came up with the beat every Mega Man and Sonic game, which I'm also dragging my feet on for multiple reasons. I thought about doing every Kirby game, too, just because I had a lot of fun with Forgotten Land. And I kind of want to play more Kirby stuff. And that's probably a smaller goal. There's still a lot of Kirby games, but not compared to Mega Man and Sonic games, where it's like... Where's my thing? There's 98 Mega Man games and 79 Sonic games on Retro Achievements. And that's like counting stuff that doesn't have sets yet. But I feel like Kirby games, there's probably like a couple dozen. Yeah, 29, I think it said. And that's counting subsets and stuff. And also, Wii U games? I don't know why Wii U games are listed on there. But still, much smaller task. See, I think there's, like, multiple ways to enjoy retro achievements is kind of what I'm getting at. I think that's why I'm kind of, like, I'm fine with being done with Achievement of the Week. Another jungle, I guess. You're gonna have a tea and a coffee room? I still think you should make, like, the side rooms. Because I know it's not a thing that you can do in Animal Crossing, but in theory, like, if it were a real house, if you put them on the side rooms, then they could have their own entrances. I'm just gonna take the haunted laundry room idea if you don't use it. Not that I really have intentions of digging into that anytime soon, but... Wow, nothing but... purple and yellow so far. There we go. I mean, you could do tea and coffee in the same room, really. Those rooms are decently large, right? Ew, Theo. That's a surprising joke for your sense of humor. Not that there's a problem with that or anything. Doing. I think I wanted more run for the most part. Oh, right. Tactical retreat. I realized while doing the rabbit chow that you don't actually have to finish the stage. It doesn't save... Or it does save things you have picked up. So, like, I'm still full. We're all cringe teenagers at some point. Yeah, but... specifically involving laundry just gets me thinking about, like, you know, that sock that can stand up on its own. Which is very gross. Which I've never owned one of. Just to put that out there. Like, what cringe laundry thing were you thinking of? Oh, like dirty laundry is a metaphor? I get you. I didn't think about that at all. I think because specifically that cringe thing you did as a teenager put my mind on, you know, gross teenager path. I don't even remember how we came up with the idea of a haunted laundromat. But now you bring up an interesting point. Is it the laundry itself that's haunted? Is it the washer and dryer that's haunted? Or is it just the basement that's haunted and you just happened to put laundry in there? Mini Museum's pretty classic as far as Animal Crossing goes. Hey, Dad. There you go. Probably keep you fed too. I'm not really gonna boost your stats at all. You're just gonna kind of hang out in here, but. So now we're kind of highlighting one of the, like, issues I have with retro achievements, I guess, is it can be kind of... I feel kind of torn between things that I want to play and work on, and making actual progress. Like, as far as Rad is concerned, this isn't making me any progress anymore. Like, we beat the game. So I don't need to play this anymore, but I am, like, having a good time playing it, so... Yeah, I'm not familiar with Danny Phantom at all. I know of him. I think it was, when I played Nickelodeon All-Stars, whichever one they put on Xbox, on Game Pass. It was probably the second one. And I was like, oh, he's named Danny Phantom because he's a ghost? Like, I didn't even know that until that point. That's how in the dark I was. And I don't even know to what extent. Is that just his power set, or is he, like, literally dead? Yeah, I kind of firmly stopped watching Nickelodeon when SpongeBob became a thing. That was kind of what ended it. And then the only thing after that that I interfaced with was Avatar, and that wasn't even, like, that was on Netflix when I watched it. Speaking of, I gotta put, like, a watch list together, because basically every streamer I like to watch is now playing Silksong, and I don't want to watch that because I want to preserve spoilers for when I potentially play it myself. So I need stuff to watch now. Fucking hell. Well, that works. That was a deliberate fail. Someone come get the drives. It's a lot of red, holy shit. Currently thinking that I want to replay Hollow Knight and play Silksong in November. In October. Why did I say November? What's wrong with my brain? That seems like good spooky month kind of stuff. But I also did have an interest in playing the Luigi's Mansion trilogy. But I think some things are gonna... I mean, I guess I can easily back it up. It kind of depends on Nintendo putting Luigi's Mansion 1 on Switch Online during October. Which, if they don't, I can just emulate it this way, I guess. But I would like to replay all three of those games. That's kind of the only other thing I have planned for October. Which I don't think that's going to be that long of a playthrough either, so I could probably have time to do Hollow Knight as well. I think it's going to be straight retro achievements until October otherwise. I guess the problem is there's a lot of new stuff coming out in October that I want to play. So trying to do other playthroughs and attend to stuff that's coming out is going to be difficult to do. I need to rethink that, come to think of it. But I think the only thing coming out in September that I'm interested in picking up is Crossworlds.
Here we go.
Which reminds me, because I forgot to do this, what is the
Too easy for me.
release date for Yooka-Laylee? October 9th. Need to put that on my calendar just to remember it. So yeah, we have Sonic Racing at the end of September. Yooka-Laylee is 2 weeks later. Pokemon Legends is the week after that. Moonlighter 2 is the week after that. And then Mina the Hollower is the week after that. And then Kirby Air Riders is 3 weeks after that. So October is already bloated as fuck. Except for, like, the first week. Because I'll probably play Sonic Racing a lot when it first comes out, but then it'll probably be like a multiplayer weekend kind of thing after that. So there's probably still going to be like a lot of free space at the beginning of October. Again, for like that first week. And then after that, it's going to be completely loaded. So I might not even have time for Luigi's Mansion, honestly. Oh, so he's not, like, dead. Yeah, we might actually just not do October stuff then, because really, if I wanted to do, like, spooky month stuff, it would be near the end of the month more than anything. Doing it at the beginning of the month feels kind of weird. So it'll probably just be straight Retro Achievements with a side of Sonic Racing once that comes out. Just gonna feed him again, but we probably don't need to do that. I would like to potentially get him evolved before we stop tonight. Whoops. Went too fast.
Stage select.
Only having 2 cups of coffee. So you probably missed it, Riley, because I think it was before you came in, but I experimented this morning / tonight. I've had, like, so I've mentioned that, like, my sleeping hasn't been great lately, although last night was pretty fine. So a lot of my mornings lately have been, like, 8 o'clock rolls around, and I'm like, God, I could go to sleep now, but I can't do that, because if I go to sleep that early, I'll wake up at, like, 10 or 11 o'clock and be wide fucking awake, and then I won't be able to sleep, and it's just gonna make things worse. So I've been drinking more caffeine lately to keep myself awake until when I should be going to sleep. The problem with that is with cans of soda, sometimes I don't feel like I need a whole can, I just need, like, half of one. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna try to, like, put it in, like, a sealed container and put it in the fridge and save it for until tonight. And, I Googled it, and I found stuff that was like, yeah, if you just seal it and put it in the fridge, it should keep its carbonation. It did not keep its carbonation. It was flat as fuck. That did not work. So something my mom recommended that I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to start getting those... They make, like, the small, like, the half cans. I'm going to start trying to get those so that I can have those, like, in case of an emergency. Because I've definitely had some mornings where I'm like, I need, like, a little bit more, but I don't need a full can. And if I drink the whole thing, that's probably why I can't sleep at that point. Yeah, it especially sucks doing the dark side of things here, because Shadow kind of only has 3 stages. Like, he has Final Chase, but do I really want to do all of Final Chase? Not really. Guess I could do more of Eggman's stages. I don't really... I think the Emerald Hunt stages are absolutely not where you want to be for Chow stuff. I always forget what Nickelodeon's stuff is on for streaming. Is it Paramount Plus, I think? Maybe? I've been interested in watching some of the stuff that, like, I watched when I was a kid. But I don't know if they really have an all-in-one place for older Nickelodeon stuff. I think the licensing's kind of complicated, so some of it they can't necessarily have. There are a lot of like 2000s Disney shows that I want to try at some point. That I'm under the impression I would probably like. Although the only one I can think of right now is Kim Possible. Because that was one that was like, if I was like 5 years younger, I feel like I probably would have liked it. But it just came out at a time that I just wasn't watching cartoons anymore. There was this period in high school where I just stopped watching cartoons, and I think part of that was, oh, I'm in high school now, I gotta stop being a kid. And the other part of it was Nickelodeon came out with SpongeBob, and I was like, oh, cartoons suck now. I guess I deserve that. And then it wasn't until I saw... I don't know which one I saw first. It wasn't until I saw Avatar and... You gotta be kidding me. Adventure Time that I was like, oh, cartoons are, like, good. Why didn't anyone tell me cartoons got good again? I feel like they were probably around the same time that I discovered those two. Adventure Time was bittersweet, though, because, like, that tried to get me watching Cartoon Network more, and, like, every other show they had at the time, I was like, it sucks. Like, I didn't like anything else they had showing on that network at that point in time. What was the other one that was always on, like, right before Adventure Time? Regular Show? Is that what it was called? I thought that show sucked. Like, I was not into that at all. Fucker. The fuck did you come from? No, really, where did they come from? I looked away to chat for like 2 seconds, and they came out of nowhere. I guess were they just up there and they just dropped off the ledge to get me? Weird.
Here we go.
Family members cover beer cans sometimes, but it ruins the drink. Yeah, I saw that they make, like, reusable can
I guess I'm not at
lids.
full power here.
And I was like, I don't know about those. I've heard good things about Owl House. I haven't seen it. But I've heard that it's pretty good. Steven Universe was one that, like, I watched the pilot and I was kind of like, yeah, this isn't it, Chief. And then when people started, like, really pogging up about it, I was kind of confused. There's been a couple of cartoon pilots I've seen, like, over the years where I've been like, oh, I'll give that a shot. Pretty much all of them, I was like, nah, this isn't it. And then it got, like, greenlit and went on for, like, 4 seasons, and I was like, okay. Apparently cartoons do still suck. I want to get him more speed, but I'm also content with him being a fast boy, I guess. Maybe it was just episode 1, I don't know. It looked like what the current show is. See, the Eggman stages have kind of shitty music. Let's try this one, though. That's a stage 7. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I might just leave as soon as I have everything I want. Perfect. I kind of want to try something. I don't know if that was right. There's an achievement to get 3 7-hit combos in a row. Which is turning out to be, like, kind of difficult to do. I thought it would be easy with those big groups of things to shoot, but... I feel like this one might be really bad for Chow drives. Chaos drives. Whatever. I feel like there... Actually, is Owl House a Disney one? Maybe that was one of the ones that I was like, I should give this a shot sometimes. There's a couple on Disney Plus that I'm like, I should watch these, because now it's really accessible to do it. And I just haven't gotten around to it. It's really tough, because I want to, like, pay attention to them, you know? But I'm also a multitasker. I can't just sit there and do nothing but watch a show, unless I'm, like, really captivated by it. Awkward. Yeah, this one kind of sucks. There's too many flying enemies that, like, I can't get what they dropped. Yeah, this one sucks. Let's get out of here.
Stage select.
I didn't even know it was musically themed at all. Like I said, like, I watched that, like, first episode, and I was kind of like, eh. I guess there's a lot of stuff on Disney Plus, too, that are, like, older cartoons that I watched when I was a kid that I've been like, oh, I should rewatch those. That I also have not gotten around to. I should, because those are, like... I feel like older cartoons are better for putting one in the background. I don't really feel like I have to sit and, like, pay attention. Which I guess is maybe they don't make them like they used to. Because I feel like nowadays everything is made with, like, extreme continuity in mind, and they're trying to, like, tell some, like, long-term story, which is fine. I don't think that's a problem, but sometimes that just feels like too much of a commitment. Again, like, when you're a multitasker, like I tend to be, like... That just sucks, because then it's constant, wait, what just happened? And then I have to go rewind it to catch what I missed. That's something that's nice about watching live streams, is, like, I can't do that. So it still sucks to have moments of, like, wait, what happened? I missed it? And then it's just gone. But it's better than rewinding constantly, I think. Oh, actually, let's just go ahead and bail out. We're full.
Stage select. Characters.
That's the wrong character.
Stage select.
I don't know how much of this I want to do tonight. So I kind of talked about it a bit yesterday, but, like, this can get really monotonous, which is why I think them putting a Chow Garden into a Sonic Frontiers style game would be a really good idea. Because that would be a lot less running the same 3 stages again and again and again. So this mostly works well when you guys are here, like, helping to keep conversation moving. So it's working right now, but I'm also kind of like, how much of this do I want to put in tonight? I do want to go clear Sonic 1 tonight. That shouldn't take more than, I'm going to say, 90 minutes max. I was at one point learning the speed run for that game, so I can't imagine it going very long. And then I do want to try to give Mariamon another sincere effort to try and get some momentum on that. I have been playing Children of Mana off stream. I was kind of thinking about streaming some of that, but I still don't have the DS set up, the layout set up. I haven't quite figured out how to do it. Eat your fucking coconut. But basically the only thing I can do for DS right now is, like, have the screens stacked on top of each other in the middle of the screen, which I think looks bad. I keep trying... It's weird, because I've done it on my main computer, where I've had, like, the screens separated, but everything I try on the older computer to do that, like, doesn't work. So I'm just not really sure how to get that going. And to be fair, I think with it's probably not worth the effort, because anything DS, if I need to use touch controls, I can't have my tablet hooked up right now. So doing that kind of stuff doesn't really work. So it has to be stuff that doesn't use controls like that, which Children of Mana doesn't, so that works, but... I also have to decide... There's so many RPGs to do. So I have to decide when I want to commit to Kingdom Hearts 2 is the big one. I'm probably going to skip Kingdom Hearts 1 because we just played it last year and I don't necessarily want to play it again. I'll probably start asking you guys once we get into the Genesis stuff, like, oh hey, which of these should I play next? Like, what would you be into seeing? I think, like, Sonic 1 will be, like, an easy clear. I think I want to do Gunstar Heroes first. But beyond that, I'm not really sure what order I'm going to do things in. But then it's also, some of them I don't know how long they're going to take, so that's part of the issue there. Okay. It's fine. And yeah, back on balancing things I want to do versus progress. I was kind of like, oh, should I play the Sonic Riders games before Cross Worlds comes out? But I don't really have, like, a reason to do so, you know what I mean? Other than kind of interested. I guess I don't have any for fun games going right now on Retro Achievements, except for this, I guess. Lightning Shield sure fucks this up. Wow, that's like no speed at all. That's a thing. I think I'm gonna have to start doing Eggman stages again, just to...
Character select.
I like using Tails and Eggman because you have more control over which drives you pick up. Compared to Sonic and Shadow half the time, like... It's weird, like, 80% of the time, if you homing attack something, you automatically pick up the drive, but then every now and then it doesn't work. It's odd. But it does kind of lead to you're just getting what you get. You kind of can't control, like, oh, I'm looking for this color specifically. No. I am kind of into just making him super strong and then putting him in the karate tournament and watching him just smoke everyone. Karate tournament was pretty hype, I thought.
Stage select.
So what's, like, the second Eggman stage? Is it this one? I feel like this one might not necessarily be good either, but we'll give it a shot. But yeah, we're already hitting, like, the 2-hour mark, almost, so I'm kind of like, do I want to keep this moving? Like I said, I would like to get the Dark Chow evolved, too, because then, at that point, the achievements I'm going for are done. And then it can solely be, do I feel like playing more? Did I not hit it? I feel like there's still a lot of enemies here that are, like, out over pits. So I'm not really getting the benefit. Alright, Theo. We will probably be here. I will probably not be on Sonic Adventure by the time you get back in. Kind of wondering about pivoting away from that soon, like I was just saying. But again, I don't want to, because I kind of want to get the Dark Chow done. But then, I don't know. I guess if I don't, we could potentially do more of it tomorrow, and that's fine. That does help break the monotony and not have it be hours and hours of grind. Ooh, lots of red here. Apparently we are gonna make him a little powerhouse. Grab some purple, that's fine. Do I just want to go ahead and bail now? Because I am full. And that's a lot of red. Sure, let's do that.
Stage select. Character select.
Hell, Riley has me wanting to hard pivot and switch to Team Sonic Racing. But if I do that, it probably won't be until way later. Hello? That's a lot of power. He's probably not actually hungry again yet. I like how he's turning a little orange. I'm into it. It's a little Halloween-y. Oh! I was like, why isn't he taking it? So I think I would like to get his stamina a little higher, and I think I want to get his power up to like 20, and I think I want to put him in the tournament. Watch him just wreck some fools. Looks kind of funky. I would not fuck with him. Okay, so oddly, there's an achievement to take a Dark Chow into the Hero Garden for like 1 point. I don't know what that's about. There's not one in the other direction. It's just kind of strange. So we're just gonna do that quick, because why not? And then we're gonna put you in here. Oh, this one has an egg in it. Interesting. Do I remember correctly that there are little skulls around here? No, I do not remember correctly. I was gonna say, let's have him wear the skull on his head. That'll be fun. Oh! I don't know what possessed me to do that. Please. If he'll take it, that is. Nope. Come on, if we're gonna go be a badass in the tournament, you gotta look the part. Oh, he doesn't want it, dude. He doesn't want it. I don't really know what to do to, like, make him take it. I just keep giving it to him. He's not into it. He just wants to swim, man. So that's weird that there's another egg here. I'm gonna take that and put it in the hero garden. Or in the main garden, just so it doesn't hatch. Something I thought was weird is there's an achievement to have all 3 gardens filled with chow. Which I think each one can hold, like, 8. Like, it can hold a lot. And the achievement's only worth 5 points. Like, it kind of doesn't even feel worth the effort. Alright, let's, try the skull again after I get his attack a little higher. So I do have the achievements I wanted now.
Select.
There's still achievements for, like, getting further in the chow competitions and such, but I don't know how much I care to pursue those. There's also ones to have them, like, do the lessons at the school, which again, I don't know how much I want to pursue that. I think even as a kid, I liked the Chow Garden conceptually, but it tends to hit a point of... I've seen enough, you know what I mean? Although, the tournaments are fun. The races I maybe don't really give that much of a fuck about, but... I did think the karate tournament was pretty hype. And we already full. That was fast. So maybe not as much power as I would have liked. Let me see if I can get one more power. Well, now I need 2 more power. At least. It's all green, not red. Dude. Dude. Wrong colors. Oh.
Level 5 security door breach. Switch to emergency defense mode. Lock down final security door.
There we go. That's good.
Stage select. Character select.
Did I see correctly? You can only access the tournament like from the main garden, which is kind of weird. It's power time, baby. Might get him to 19. Not quite. Almost. Oh, it did. Oh, nope, not quite. And how about a evil fruit? I don't know if these are still coconuts. Nice. He's pigging out. Man, he's not feeling it. I know he's just not feeling it. What's surprising is there aren't achievements for like the character Chow. I don't remember if we talked about this yesterday. We might have. But I know you can like make like character Chow, and there's no achievements for that, which I think is kind of strange. Alright, I'll do that one again, because again, it's easy to control which ones we pick up with these characters, which is helpful.
Intruder alert. Assume level 1 defense formation.
Oh, I don't power. Love to see it. Take some flight.
Level 1 security door breach. Emergency formation. Intercept
It's a very weird bit of gameplay, because I say about it being kind of monotonous. But it doesn't take much for me to be like, oh, I'm into it again. You know what I mean? Like, I was hitting that point for sure, but then the evolution kind of changed everything. Part of me thinks I should try to go for, like, doing all of the tournaments, but I also feel like that could potentially be really grindy. There's just gonna be a lot of this. Also, ads are about to play. So that's a thing. I think I will fill my inventory and then probably take a quick break while the ads are playing. Another power. That's looking like a pretty good loadout of items. Yeah, I guess like I've never taken the Chow the whole way in regards to the tournaments, so I guess maybe that's seeming kind of appealing. I will just leave you right here. This while I take a quick break. We will continue with a little bit more of this after ad stuff. All right. Ah. Do you have a room in your house to just put outfits on display? You make so many of them, I would hope you do. Power. And a little bit of run, but mostly power. Bum, 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 dum, bum, bum, ba, dum. Power. School. Dude, come on. You're gonna look like such a badass. Maybe you already look like a badass. Maybe that's why you're like, nah, fuck this. Fine. I guess you can kind of use the Able Sisters to put your outfits on display, can't you? Or is that only ones that you make? Oh boy. Do I want to try and get his power higher than that before going for the tournament? Because I think the light Chow might actually have more power than that already, and he didn't make it far. He made it like halfway into the like middle tournament. I'm thinking. Give me a minute. Let me, let's do a light run, or a hero run. Juice up our hero Chow a smidgen. Just to remind myself where his stats are. Well, it's fine. 53 lives? Holy moly. Sonic. Sonic. The homing attack is not trustworthy. Motherfucker. Sonic. I mean, what's the point of even finishing at this point?
Stage select.
Let's look around again up here. Like, it's weird that there was an egg. There is an egg over here. I guess I could just let those hatch. I don't know. I don't really want to fuss with that many Chow. You know what I'm saying? Help, camera. That's just a lot of shit to manage. I could probably just sell those eggs. Maybe. Because I don't know if you can, like, release a Chow once you have it. I'll take the egg and see if I can sell it. Please. Here we go. Pick up the thing! He does have higher stats than the dark one does, but not by much. I'm gonna see if I can sell this. Apparently sharks are all cartilage except for their teeth. I believe that's correct. Nope. So do I have, like, no choice but to let these hatch, I guess? I mean, if I put them in the normal garden, they're not gonna be seen a lot. And then ideally they won't hatch until I'm actually, like, potentially ready to do something with them. I think the only reason I know that is from Animal Crossing, to be honest. Give coconut. There we go. But of course he's in the water again. These little guys love to swim. There, you haven't eaten like all night, I'm pretty sure, so... Maybe we will try to go the distance on the Chow competitions. I don't know. I'm so back and forth because there are moments where I'm like, this is so monotonous and boring, and then there's other moments where I'm like super engaged with like no in between. I'm probably gonna keep working on the hero Chow, just because his stats are a little further progressed. Alright, so his swim was his highest stat, so we don't want to get any more yellow. Or at least not much of it. A little bit of it doesn't hurt. Power, I think, is what I'm really after. I'll take like one yellow. We'll keep it running. It's fine. Okay, 2, I guess. I think I'd rather the green. Yeah, let's just... That's fine. We'll just ride with that.
Stage select.
Play Sonic Racing. I kind of want to.
Character select.
I kind of want to. I want to do Sonic 1 first, at least. I feel like I could be persuaded to play Sonic Racing instead of Mario Mon tonight, though. Should bring Tails in instead, for no particular reason.
Stage select. Character select.
Guess it depends on how late you're gonna be up. Wow, you like can't get any height flying in this. That's weird. Just kind of hovers in place. We gotta get you juiced. Yeah, I guess his flight could stand to be higher. I'm trying to think of, like, how far do I want to take his stats before we go do some more races? I'm thinking, like, 25 of everything. I mean, honestly, if I keep doing it this way, this goes a lot faster. Where I just go into a stage, grab what I want, and then just leave the stage. Only downside with that is I might not get to keep the rings. But that's probably fine. So I did want more flight. I'm not getting any run. Take more power. There's a run. There's another run. Do I want that in place of the yellow? Yellow is swim, right? And his swim's the highest, so that makes sense. Let's see if I can get one more red. Beautiful.
Stage select. Character select.
Bothers me that his tails like only go side to side when he's walking. I don't know why. What you doing over there, buddy? You son of a bitch. Well, I guess we're just gonna hang out for a second. Did he fly for forever in this? It looks like his tails are coming out of his back instead of his butt. They're like slightly misplaced. I think he can just fly forever in this. That's interesting. They probably were like, why bother programming like a stamina meter when it is only a thing you could even do in the Chow Garden, which is fair. Come on, you little bugger. Just raises the question of where's all this stamina in other games. It really sucks when this happens because, like, I don't think I can leave and have these persist. Like, they'll just disappear, I'm pretty sure. So it's not like I can go and get more while he's sleeping. I guess that's one of the benefits to having multiple Chow, is that I could be doing stuff with them instead, but... Coffee dungeon. So what are your lower, or your, like, ground floor? Like, what's your main room, and then, like, there's, what, 3 side rooms? One of them is the pool, right? That's all there is, right? Is just main room, 3 side rooms, upstairs, downstairs? Or did they add more in New Horizons and I'm just not remembering it?
Everything will be okay.
He's so happy.
Here.
Nom. Nom. Maybe we'll go try to run some races. Those stats seem pretty solid. To at least get an idea of, like, how well he can do. I feel like he needs more stamina, but it's so hard to, like, force feed these little bastards. Maybe not hard, but tedious. There you go. There you go. Kind of like to get it even higher than that, but I think trying to feed him anymore is going to be difficult. So let's give some races a shot. The garden, that's right. Forgot about the recording room, too. Oh, there's hero and dark races, too. Interesting. So it looks like they might only go up to, like, level 50, maybe? No, just do them in a row. Alright, none of these punks are evolved, but they are all capable of walking upright, so that's a start. Let's give you, like, just a little boost. I think once you get to the swimming area, you're gonna clear, but... Oh, maybe not. Holy moly. Here I thought these stats were good. He's getting murdered. Oh. I don't think he's running away with this one. Damn, I thought those stats were in pretty good shape. But these guys are clearing him. Damn, like, even the guy that tripped and fell is beating our ass. Holy moly. So you need much higher stats than that. Here I thought those were like an impressive level of stats. I wish I could see what their stats are so that I could kind of determine like what a good like milestone is. Like what to shoot for, you know? Damn. He ain't ready. And I think this is like, this is probably where I stopped with Chow as a kid, because like, it gets like kind of grindy at this point. Maybe not. Well, no, grindy's accurate. Grindy and like monotonous. Like at this point, it's what you see is what you get, right? Kind of wish you could carry more drives. That would maybe help too. The fact that you can only carry 10 is kind of like. Like, am I already full? No, not even close. No, to be fair, I think they expect you to kind of have a different chow for like each stat, each race. You kind of have your swimmer, and then you have your flyer. I'm kind of trying to make this guy more well-rounded. Don't even have to bother with the rest of it. Again, the only downside there is I don't think I'm getting the rings. I'll have to pay attention to the ring count on the bottom, I guess. See if those count or not. I think we'll continue with this until the next break, and then next break we'll pivot to the Sonic 1 intermission, get that done. I wonder if let's give it a shot. I think the black market has skill fruits that I would assume raise all of your skills. I'm wondering to what degree it does. Like, how good are those? He doesn't have them right now. Unfortunately. I wonder how you plant these. Because, like, the Hero Chow likes square fruit, so I'm kind of tempted to get a square one the next time they're in. The problem with doing Team Sonic Racing, as we saw with Kirby and the Forgotten Land, is since I'm using the other computer to stream, it can only do 30 FPS. So that's kind of unfortunate, but might be fine. I feel like watching a game, like, I feel like racing games are a 60 FPS helps kind of situation. But I feel like watching them, it's less important than it is with playing. It's here. Just rangs. But I have been feeling a bit of a Sonic mood lately, so I think pivoting to that might be a good idea. Let's see if I can find another red. Those seem to be rare for hero characters specifically. Feels like when I play as Shadow or Eggman, that's like all I get. That's good. So rings were like 50. Yeah, so I don't think the ring that doesn't add to your ring total when you leave the stage early. So that kind of sucks. But I also have 5,000 rings right now, so I don't think that's necessarily a problem. Let's check Black Market real quick. I don't think anything actually changed. Nope. That would be another thing. You might have to complete stages to, like, advance stuff like that. Or the classes. I feel like if I was gonna really take these to the, like, go to the distance with Chow, I'd need to, like, look up a guide and read about some of this stuff to answer questions like that so that I know, like, if I'm trying to do lessons, like, how do I advance those kind of optimally? Oh, that interrupts? Fuck.
Don't worry, buddy.
There you go. My bad. So now I'm thinking I need to get their stats up to, like, 30s before I attempt those races. I'd really like to get his stamina higher.
Stage selected.
Bum, 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 bum. mix it up. Something completely different. I don't really need yellow. That's what I like to see. I think his run was falling behind, so some green and some purple would be fantastic. But I also want to keep his power kind of high, if I can. No. Not quite full. Just not dropping any purple. Ow. Green's good, I guess. Really wanted some more purple in there too, but that's a fair amount of red and green, so we'll take it.
Character select.
At least, like, time feels like it moves very quickly doing all this. Power's actually his highest stat. Oh. I guess Fly wasn't as far behind as I thought it was. We've got to get that stamina higher. Dude. There you go. I think we're gonna have to get another one in there. What if there's other ways to increase stamina? Other than just force feeding them like this? It feels like stamina's constantly behind, because I tend to be like, well, if they keep refusing to eat, I'm just gonna take that as they're not hungry and I shouldn't be forcing them, but maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Maybe I should be pushing it a little bit harder. Alright, let's test something really quick. Let's learn something. So do they still have the same stuff here? No. This is different now. Okay. So it's not necessarily finishing stages. That's what I was going to try to figure out. If it was still the same inventory, I was going to go just do Metal Harbor really quick and then come back and see if it was updated. But maybe it's entering stages a certain amount of time. You little bastard. Ooh. So yeah, it just gives him stats across the board. That's probably better than getting drives, like if you have the money. I mean, they're only 200, that's not that crazy. That's probably a very efficient way to get stats up. And I don't think there's like an inventory. Like, I think you can buy as many as you want as long as they're here. It's not like they run out. Aside from rotating selection. I wonder what these do. Aside from just push them further in that direction, which means they'd probably only be useful when they're young. I also don't really know what the benefit of getting them their favorite fruit is. Because it didn't seem to raise stamina faster or anything like that. Something I always thought was weird is this whole area, this whole Chow world, feels like we're playing a different game. Like, it feels like you outright step out of Sonic Adventure and go into a different game for this part. It's kind of odd. I feel like the art style is slightly different, the musical style is different. Yeah, these seem like a really good way to get their stats up in a hurry. I feel like I should maybe start doing, like, go do a run, get some drives, and then when we come in, check if there's any skill fruit, grab one, and then give him all the drives and the fruit. That's probably, like, the most efficient way of doing it. Team Sonic Racing, yeah.
Stage select.
And if I do Metal Harbor, because it's short, I can actually complete the stage and keep the rings to fund the skill fruits. I think I get around 200 rings per run here. What? Unless that happens, and then... So I didn't get a lot of rings here just because of the death. I wish these were hard. These easier to hit. They couldn't be any harder.
Barely made it.
Stage select. Character select.
Guess it might actually be better to do some other stages for more rings, because I guess you can only get 150 there. That's the wrong way. No! What have I done? Oh, I guess we're running it back.
Stage select.
That was the first time that muscle memory got me in trouble. Alright, we'll do this run. Go feed Quincy. And that should be ad time. So we'll pivot, go do that Sonic 1 clear. Damn it. There we go. Man, if you wanted to make a Chow that has peacock features, there's like 3 of them on this stage.
Missile launch in 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, fire.
So hard to hit. It's more that it's really hard to go straight on that thing.
Just made it.
Stage select. Character select.
Alright, so we go to the black market, see if there's any skill fruit. I'm gonna actually hit an add snooze here, so that we can comfortably take care of everything that I want to take care of. And then nothing is missed. Does still have skill fruit. But yeah, there's stuff like the seeds. Like, is it worth putting that amount of effort into, like, the Chow's favorite fruit? Is that, like, efficient? Get out the fucking water. I'd be happy for him. I'd be like, oh, he likes swimming. That's great. But I think every single Chow just gravitates towards the water for some reason. Even when they have 0 swimming, they're just like, hey, water. Oh god, I'm drowning. But that's still, like, the only thing they want to do. So I don't even think it's a characteristic. Oh, that just interrupts. My bad. Dude. Eat it. Like, you can really tell when they're not hungry. That's why force feeding them for stamina is, like, so tedious. Because they just put up such a fight. There we go. Get your fucking... Eat it. It's weird that, like... his flying and running are, like, his highest stats, but they're also the lowest level. I don't know the significance of the stat versus the level, I guess. Because also swim is his lowest by a long shot, but then the level is, like, in the middle. Like, I don't know, I don't particularly know what any of that means. Hey Theo, no, I was just about to stop, actually. Since ads are coming up, which seemed like a good opportunity to pivot. See, I don't know how interested I am in carrying this further. I have the achievements that I was after. There's a definite, like... the way it pivots back and forth between monotony and I'm bored, and then, oh, I'm actually super captivated by what's going on, is, like, really weird and silly. So we might try and do a little bit more tomorrow. I don't really know how far I want to take it, though. It seems like their stats have to be pretty high to be able to compete in even the second level of competitions. Because I just tried it with, what, they were around like 24, 25 on all their levels, and they got completely dominated. So, ads will be happening. So, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and hit it now. While I'm working on pivoting everything over. But I can tell you we're going to do that Sonic 1 clear, which should not take more than, I'm going to say 90 minutes. And then I might be persuaded to, do a hard pivot and play some Team Sonic Racing after that. Because I kind of want to. That brings me up to 20% of achievements on Sonic Adventure 2, which is like pretty solid, I think. Considering basically every emblem has an achievement, so there's just a lot of achievements there. For funsies. Well, hold on. Let me check. I was gonna say I'm gonna reset my achievements for Sonic 1. But do I have anything crazy? I feel like most of those I've only played through Marble Zone, apparently, on Retro Achievements. It's weird. I don't have anything too crazy, but on the other hand, I only have like 5 achievements, so... We can probably go ahead and, I'll just leave that where it is. Let's also switch my category over to retro. Hydrate a little quick. So this is for 2012, 2013 rad. It's almost exclusively Genesis games. One of them I already have complete, and that's Sonic 2. So apologies to anyone who wants to see Sonic 2, because we're not going to be playing that one. At least not in this context. Alright, ads should be over, so let's get this party started. Should be nice and clean and simple. Okay. Never mind. I'm terrible. I'm not even gonna be trying to get Chaos Emeralds or anything. I hate the special stages in this game, so I'm not fucking with those. I think I would only fuck with those if that was like the only thing. You know what? Let's do one just to demonstrate it. I think I would only bother with all the emeralds if it was the only thing standing between me and mastering the game on Retro Achievements, but I don't think that's gonna be a thing. Whoops. I thought that was the way to go. Yeah, I hate those stages. So I don't think that's the thing we're gonna shoot for. Ow. Right. It's been a little bit meh. That sucks to hear. Hopefully improving. Oh, weird. ABC is mapped oddly on the controller. Doesn't really matter in this particular game, but could be weird with other games. I'll have to keep that in mind. I thought you meant, like, game mods. You mean moderators? Why, are they being weird about damage list in some way? Unfortunately, I feel like that's a thing when maybe not that it's a thing, but it has a high chance of being a thing when it comes to especially a speedrun community that is as mainstream as Mario is, because they're probably more focused on the competition aspect than they are the community aspect. I've kind of gotten the same impression from... What in the ass? I've kind of gotten the same impression from the Mega Man speedrunning community. They don't seem terribly friendly. And I think it's because that Mega Man is so mainstream when it comes to speedrunning that they're like, it's all competition for them. Like, I don't think there's a lot of people who speedrun Mega Man casually. It's like, you're either going for the world record or you're not bothering, which is unfortunate. Hey, Lan, how's it going? It's on the Classic Red. You know that. We've talked about it. I love how you could hear the fact that I started spinning, but I still took damage. It's always weird to me when I see people criticizing Sonic games for being, like, janky. And they'll often be like, oh, the classic games were not like that. No, motherfucker, the classic games are janky, too. As much as I adore Sonic 3, sometimes weird shit happens in that game. It's just... when you construct a game around moving quickly and physics, like, weird things are just gonna happen. That's just the reality of the situation. Yeah, unfortunately, gamers are often... I don't mean this to be a bad thing, because there's nothing wrong with this, but gamers tend to be introverted and socially awkward, which usually means that they have no idea how to manage people. And that's, like, myself included. Like, again, there's nothing wrong with that, but I've seen a fair number of, like, gaming communities where I see people who are, like, quote-unquote pillars of the community, and I'm like, man, they have no business being a pillar of the community. I made a mistake. I made a bigger mistake? Ah. So is this a damageless thing, or... Again? Like, what? I always think it's weird looking at... I don't understand speedrunning communities, because... I mean, obviously, they each make their own rules within their community for, like, how they want to handle things, but... It seems like some communities are like... Oh, absolutely, we're doing it like this because it's accessible, and then other communities are like, no, that's not the case. And the extremes are very strange. Take, for instance, that Elden Ring Night Rain was out for, like, over a month, I think, and the leaderboards were still closed. For who knows what the reason was. I'm sure they had reasons. But compare it to Donkey Kong Bonanza, where the leaderboard was open, like, the week after the game came out. Like, I know that sometimes they have a perspective of, we want the leaderboard to be closed because we want people to actually, like, enjoy their casual playthrough and not feel like they have to rush to, like, you know, be the first to get to the speedrun, which makes a lot of sense. But then it seems some games don't give a fuck about that, and they're like, whatever. Start, like, the game's out, start speedrunning it. It's strange. Sometimes they do things that are very, like, community-friendly, and other times they don't. And again, I think it's because sometimes if something is a mainstream enough speedrunning category, they're just like, nah, fuck it. We gotta get that world record. It's probably why you always hear people saying about how indie speedrunning communities are, like, so welcoming and friendly, because they probably aren't as focused on the competition level of things. They obviously are, but, you know. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, from, like, that's a good example of... You see more and more speedrunning communities accepting Turbo because of that. Yeah, it's unhealthy to be mashing to that degree for that amount of time, especially as you get older. It starts turning it into a... Well, if you're not a young player, then good luck getting good times. Because... the older you get, the harder it gets to be able to mash like that. And in some games, I think it's so integral that you wouldn't want to allow it. Like, take Mega Man games, for instance. Because in Mega Man games, there's like a rhythm to the mashing. Because it's kind of like, wow, Just ignore that collision, huh? You kind of want to, like, pace your mashing so that you're not hitting faster than the iframes reset. So there's a little bit more of a skill to it than just mashing as quickly as possible. But with stuff like RPGs and mashing through text boxes, there's no skill to that. It's just mash the button for 5 hours straight, which is just unhealthy. So it's good to see that more and more speedrunning communities are being like, no, we would rather accessibility and, you know, not require gamers to do things that are going to damage their bodies. Which is great. But then every now and then you see where they're like, nope, that's not a thing we're doing, because that's cheating. And it's like... And in the context you're pointing out, I'm guessing that's the... Like, doesn't Toadette have a star that you get for, like, jumping a certain amount of times? So I'm guessing it's for that. Which is, like... Yeah, there's no skill involved with that. That's just literal quality of life. And that you can only mash so quickly anyway, so it's not like... It's not like the turbo is giving you an advantage. Because you ultimately, no matter how fast you mash, you have to wait for Mario to hit the ground before he jumps again, which I want to say most people can probably mash that quickly. Like, that's not even that intensive mashing. It's just the fact that doing it for that long is kind of not great. It'd be one thing if people were like, we want to use turbo. We want to use, like, an elaborate turbo macro to do the jump rope for us. Like, that would be different, because that's, like, you know, actual skill is involved with the timing and everything there. They claim that mashing is a skill. See, in that instance, I disagree. If it were a... push a certain number of times within a certain window, and it was, like, a difficult thing to do, then I might agree with that. But in that context, I don't think it makes a difference. You're not going to see people getting world record because they used turbo to farm jumps. Like, that's not going to be a thing. But it sounds like the bigger issue isn't necessarily that they said no, it's the fact that they're treating the community like they're demonizing the community for even having the discussion, which is definitely shitty. And does sound a little power hungry and no because we said so. The really annoying thing would be if, like, a top runner were to make the argument and then suddenly they're like, oh yeah, that's a pretty good point. Like, that would be extra shitty. Because ultimately, I have to question if that's part of it. Like, who was making the arguments? Was it people that were top runners, or was it people who were just kind of around, for lack of a better way of putting it? Because then, if they're not listening because you're not a top runner, then that's pretty shitty. They just don't like being opposed. Yeah, it's... They shouldn't be mods, then. I mean, there are some instances where I'd be like... Yeah, that makes sense. Like typically when it comes to streamers, you know, what the streamer says goes. It's their house. Like, they're the ones that make the rules. But then it's also it's the streamer's house. Sometimes you'll be in a stream and you'll see the mods throwing their weight around and being like, what I say goes because I'm a mod. It's like, no. You're there to carry out the streamer's will. I'm gonna be honest, I think Sonic 1 is kind of boring. It's not bad. I feel like Green Hill Zone is great, and then like Marble Zone is kind of fine, and then you get here, and now I'm just kind of like, eh. Like, I get it. I've seen what I need to see. Ah, fuck. I think I wanted to go that way. You said the game only... So, basically, as long as you can do 20 taps per second, you're being optimal. I feel like most people can do 20 per second. Like, that's not a lot. Again, it's just having the endurance of it is kind of the shitty thing there. Owie. Oh, I hate it. Ugh, okay. Please, thank you. I almost ended my whole career there. I hate how Sonic games don't play music when you pause them. It is like, I think, my least favorite thing about all Sonic games, because they all do it. It's so weird. Like, somewhere they have a game design Bible that says, like, you're making a Sonic game, don't forget to turn off the music when the game is paused. Like, why is that a rule? Well, we're just gonna have to deal with it for a second, because I feel like I'm skimming chat, and I want to be more thorough. I kind of... There's a small part of me that disagrees with it's not their place to make the decision, it should be put to a vote. Specifically the vote thing, because voting is shitty. I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but there's definitely been moments where things are put to a vote and then people vote the wrong way. So I don't think that's necessarily the option, but they could at least be using a vote to get an idea of how people feel about it. Like, they could at least be, like, supplementing the decision with it. Apparently there was a similar drama with the mods before they were finally basically forced to allow breaks during the 8-hour runs. Yeah, that's another thing in speedruns that is becoming, like, more and more accepted. Because, again, as the community gets older and the players get older and the founding members become older, they have to acknowledge that, like, you can't just sit there for 8 hours straight. You're gonna die. Like, that's sitting there for that amount of time, like, just sitting without getting up and stretching is like, you're gonna start having health problems once you start getting into, like, your late 30s. Maybe even before that, if you're not careful. Like, it's the same thing with, like, hydrating and everything. I low-key think it's kind of annoying when people, like, harp on, like, don't forget to drink water. Like, it can be annoying, but it is important. And not allowing stuff like that is just making the community inaccessible. It's borderline gatekeeping it. And being like, you're not allowed to participate in this community unless you are willing to sacrifice your health to do it, which is idiotic. Claim they care about run integrity. I mean, there's a difference between run integrity and just anti-player. Like, I don't know how to put it. I feel like I don't need to worry about how to put it, because I think you know what I mean. Like, sure, run integrity makes sense, but then you evaluate these things and find out, is it actually hurting the integrity of anything? In that particular instance with the jump farming, I don't think it is. And isn't turbo even customizable? So you could always just be like, you can use turbo, but you can only set it to this amount of presses per second. Maybe that's hard to police? I don't know. Sick of internet communities, they're also toxic. All communities are toxic, period. Not all, but many of them. Again, unfortunately, and I say this as someone who is included in this bubble, when it comes to a lot of online communities, we're a bunch of introverts that are typically not socially talented. So we typically are not great at interacting with people, which is fine. But we should maybe acknowledge that we're not meant to be leading communities, if that's the case. I fucked up. I double fucked up. Fuck. I mean, I don't want to get into the politics of it too much, mostly because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I've heard about there being some GDQ problems, too, where they basically, at one point in time, I think they've improved this. The fuck was that, Windows? I wanted to make sure that wasn't the stream disconnecting. I've heard that they've had problems in the past where basically people who were in charge were, for lack of a better way of putting it, socially inept. And that was causing problems because, you know, they have to fucking manage people. You have to have, like... Managing people is like a skill set. And sometimes you have to be able to, even as like a founder, you have to be able to step back and say, I'm not the best person for this job. I have to find someone who is the right person for this job. That kind of sounds like the problem you're seeing, is that they should be finding people who are more fit for doing something like that. But if they're power-hungry enough to throw their weight around like that, they're also going to be too power-hungry to give up the power, is the unfortunate thing. Fuck. Again, I think that's kind of the problem with the, more mainstream speedrunning communities. But even then, like, I don't get that impression from other mainstream speedrunning communities, so they might not all be like that. But I have a hunch the really popular ones, like, again, Mario, Mega Man, maybe Zelda. I don't know, even I think Mario's probably the big one that I bet that is, like, highly competitive and not that pleasant to be a part of. 3D Mario might be slightly better, but I bet the 2D Mario community is fucking terrible. And I think we can say that because we've seen, like, Mario Maker communities and such. Hell, even non-competitive 2D Mario communities seem terrible. I had a tool created to calculate turbo rate and adjust timing because though turbo was within an agreed upon cap, it was perfect and they flat out wouldn't listen. It sounds like they didn't want to listen. Is really what that is. Like, it doesn't matter what anyone came up with as a solution. I think they just didn't want to listen to it. And again, there's probably a bit of elitism there, because they're probably like, we're the moderators of the fucking Mario community. It's fucking Mario, man. Like, that's... It wouldn't surprise me if they had that level of elitism, because a lot of people who just, like, are known for, like, playing, especially 2D Mario games, seem to have this way of carrying themselves that's very... I play Mario games. What do you do with your life? Like, they seem to think very highly of themselves. And sometimes, like, not even them. I think that there was a Mario run at GDQ. I think it was was it the Mario 3 run? I don't remember. There was a couple of Mario runs at this past GDQ that I tried to watch, and I couldn't do it because of that. It wasn't even the runners, but, like, the commentary was being so, like, cringy about, like, everything that happened. They were like, this is, like, the best Mario run I've ever seen in my life, and I've been commentating Mario World ROM hacks for 25 years. It's like, man... Shut up. Fake hype sucks. Like, I get that they were trying to, like, get people excited, but, like, get over it. It's down here, right? Yes. Is that 2 or 3? I think it's just 3, right? one mod in particular is a dad, and it very much shows he treats the community like they're children who just need to shut up and do as they're told. Yeah, see, that's, like, not a way to do things. You need to at least hear them out, and even if you're gonna be like, no, you need to be able to explain what. And this, I feel like this goes for parenthood, too. Like, if you just tell children no, what are they gonna do? They're gonna misbehave because you're not explaining why no. You're just saying don't do that, but then it's something that they're like, but I want to. So they're just going to find a way to do it and then probably get in trouble instead of just... You need to explain these things. I would also go out on a limb, and this is maybe, like, going too far. I would argue that if you're a parent, you should not be a moderator in a speedrunning community. Like, that seems like something you should probably be giving up so you can actually raise your children. Now, on one hand, I'm sure there's plenty of people who are parents and moderators and do it completely fine. So... That's why I say it's maybe a little out of line of me to say that, because there's probably other people who have no problems with it. Oh, this was Act 2, fuck. Yeah, they made up their minds before that conversation even began. Which, unfortunately, means there's not a whole lot that can be done about it. I'm not saying, like, not to be upset, but... Also... How do I want to put this? Don't let it fester for too long, because there's no point. It sounds like you being upset about it, they are probably not upset about it anymore. It was probably just another day at work to them. You know what I mean? So don't let it, like, dominate your life for, like, the next couple weeks. I cannot get this time down. Also, I'm not getting, like, any jump height. It's because I was holding forward? I guess so. It was weird. Right. Why the fuck does the achievement tracking notification keep going off when I go in and out of water? Like, what is that achievement that is going on? It's highly annoying, I'll tell you that much. Ah, oxygenated hedgehog, catch your breath at the last possible second in Labyrinth Zone. That's what it's tracking. I could try. Seems like it might be a mistake, though. I apologize for what you have to hear. I might not be able to get it here. No. That one bubble was, like, it just came too early. You ended up apologizing, you ended up being dragged for your apology. Yeah, they sound shitty. And you're right that the community deserves better. I feel like there's no reason to ever see someone apologize and be like, I'm still gonna make them into the villain. Like, there's just no reason to do that. They just sound shitty. A rando did? Then just fuck the whole 2D Mario community. I don't know why I say 2D when you said it was Odyssey. Just needless aggression, I guess, because fuck that. Yeah, it sounds really shitty that like they won't even let people talk about it too, because that's so anti-community. Unless it's something that's obviously like, you know, don't talk about politics. Like, that makes a little bit more sense, because that's not what the community is founded on. And now there are no bubbles spawning. That's fantastic. This is RNG. Oh, I wasn't watching my life count. Oh boy, why did I do that? That was a mistake. I'm being so bothered by that notification sound that I'm just going to use the level select to go to Labyrinth Zone and finish that achievement. If I can remember what the code is. That wasn't it. I heard the sound effect that I did it right. Well, why would I do that? Oh my god. No, yeah, that's fair. Like, yeah, why is there even a channel for that if they're gonna be like, you're not allowed to talk about this unless you're a top runner? Damn it. Don't you have to, like, hold a button and then push start or something? There we go. Why is Labyrinth second? Weird. Because, yeah, you can hear that, like, Mario bouncing on a Koopa shell sound every time I go in and out of the water, right? It's annoying the fuck out of me. Yeah, but I bet they don't consider damageless to be in like an actual run, if I had to guess. So they're probably like, that doesn't count, which is also shitty. There, good. Now that'll finally stop. Okay, we can carry on with our night. Sucks that I have to start over. I wasn't even thinking about that when I started trying to get that achievement. Let's be honest, though. That's probably hurting your interest in grinding it out, isn't it? Because I know it would hurt my interest. I'd be like, well, what's the point? Because now you're going to have moderators that are going to just be looking for excuses to invalidate your run just because now they know who you are. Maybe not, but it sounds like they're the type of people that would do shit like that. Again, that's why it's like so anti-community. I mean, I guess realistically, like, creative problem solving here, you could probably spread the grinding out throughout the entire run, couldn't you? There's surely sections where you're just, like, not doing anything but running forward. But I guess you have to slow down to be just jumping, because then you're not doing the roll thing, I guess is the problem there. Whoops. So were you even talking about turbo for use of the speedrun or just the challenge run? Because that's even more stupid if this was just a damageless thing that they were shutting down. I think you said it wasn't damageless though. Hey, I got one. I was shocked that there was a Final Fantasy IX run at GDQ where they were talking about, like, not only did they validate, is that the right word that I'm looking for? Legalize cutscene removers, but they also allow turbo for mashing through dialogue. And they basically said the whole reason they did it was because otherwise you have to sacrifice, like, an entire day to, like, even do a run, because the runs are so long. So it just makes sense. Now you can knock out a run, like, after work one day, instead of dedicating an entire weekend when you know, probably have other things you want to do, too. And I was like, good for them. Fuck. I need to not die in stupid places like that. I guess, like, the only real benefit of the doubt I can give them is, like, maybe they think it's a slippery slope. Is that, like, if you allow turbo in this one spot, then people are gonna start trying to give them an inch and they take a mile, kind of thing, where they're gonna start looking for other places where, like, oh, surely we can use it here, too. But that doesn't forgive how they're treating the community for just talking about it. Like, I don't... For me, personally, it's not that they said no, it's the how they said no is where I have a problem. It sounds like they didn't explain themselves either, it was just because we said so. Fuck. Alright, well, this is a cursed run from the word go. So much for this only taking 90 minutes, huh? I kind of cursed that, didn't I? Ah, fuck. Okay, we're fine. Baby, that... Yeah, like, and so I guess I can kind of see it from their perspective, because I had a realization recently where when I set up my Discord channel in, like, the early days of YouTube gaming, I over-accounted for a lot of things. And looking back now, I'm like, I was trying to remain in control. I was trying to account for bad situations before they happened, instead of just addressing the people who were problems as they arose. Like, I was trying to just be like, well, instead of letting people be a problem, I'm just gonna not let them be a problem. When in reality, I should have just been like, I'll deal with it when someone is a problem. Which sounds like what they're doing, is they're trying to just be like, we're going to eliminate the chance of people being problems, instead of singling out the cheaters when it happens. And if I had to guess, you probably don't see many cheaters in speedrunning anymore. Because it has to be real easy to tell when they're cheating. So I have to imagine a lot of people don't try it, and if they do try it, it's probably hilariously obvious that they are cheating. Or they're cheating and their time isn't good, so it doesn't matter. Like, speedrunning, especially within the Mario community, like, these runs are so optimal that even cheating probably isn't getting you world records or anything. So it's probably not even worth policing in advance. But really, just from, like, taking what I know and think I know about the Mario community and what you're saying, it sounds like it's just a moderator problem. Like, it's just cut and dry. Sounds like they've got a bunch of people in charge that probably shouldn't be in charge. They need new blood. But then they're never going to get new blood because the current moderators are just going to be like, you're going to get new blood that's going to be like, hey guys, we should hear them out. This is a good idea. And then they're just going to be like, no, fuck you, you're not a mod anymore. We said no. It's just a fucking cycle. Well, do people think that there needs to be a change in the mod roster, or is it just the people that were on the side of Turbo who are now... Like, is it, for lack of a better way of putting it, is it people that matter? And what I mean by that is it people that are actually going to make a difference, or is it people who are more likely to just stop interfacing with the community? I think that's another problem with any community like this, is for lack of a better way of putting it, you have two types of nerds. You have the ones like me, who are just gonna back down because we don't feel like dealing with it, because we've already dealt with enough shit in our lives. And then you're gonna have the nerds that are, I got bullied my entire life, and now I have the power, so now I do the bullying. They sound like the latter. And unfortunately, they're gonna need some people that are also the latter, but a little bit more, like, a little bit less vindication-minded to actually make some changes. Otherwise, you're gonna get a bunch of people who are gonna be like, I'd rather just not deal with it. It's not worth it. And again, there's nothing wrong with people being nerds and being introverted or socially awkward. It's just... have the self-awareness to know if... should you even be in a situation like that. And to be fair, sometimes if you're like, no, I shouldn't be, that actually makes you the perfect man for the job, but... yeah, it's probably not all of them. And unfortunately, the other mods are probably just, again, they're probably like, I'd rather not deal with it, so I'm just gonna look the other way. Especially if those mods are big enough problems. Like, if they're consistently problematic about stuff, I can see why you would be like, nah, I'd rather not, like, start a war. I'm gonna have to... oh, look at that. Ads are starting soon. I was gonna say, I'm gonna have to stop soon and get a drink. I'm very thirsty. I think I'll get to the end of the stage and, like, stop at the goalpost. Is this Act 3? This might be Act 3. That might not work. I'll figure it out. Whee! Huh? Oh, we're going this way. Oh, okay. Yikes. Fuck. Everything's fine. Fuck, this is Act 3. Okay, it's fine. It'd be nice if the time stopped here. Alright, I'm just gonna leave you with the music for a minute while ads finish. And I'm gonna go get a drink. See, what point of the stream are we at? Do I want a bathroom break too? Yeah, you know what? I do. So I'm gonna take that as well. On that probably should have... Yeah, look at that. 2 seconds left on that. Oh. Right. One mod actually told you they wanted as little to do with the situation as possible. See, that's a red flag if I've ever seen one. Lots of people expressed a fear of being banned for participating in discussion. See, yeah, that's not a community, like... And how long's it been like that? Because at that point, I feel like their actions are no longer anti-community because they've already made a community that is not appealing to be a part of. At this point, it doesn't matter what they're beating a dead horse at this point. They've already fucked it. The unfortunate thing is when it comes to something like speedrunning, you can't just be like, fine, I'll just go make my own community with blackjack and hookers. Because it's like, what are you gonna do? Make your own leaderboard and try to, like, dethrone them? Like, that's not gonna work. Mostly because a lot of the people that run the games probably don't give a fuck. Like, they probably just want to run their games and, you know, have that be it. I guess the thing that, like, really sucks, that I keep thinking about, is that is probably going to be hugely discouraging for you as far as, like, getting back into streaming. And I've said before, like, if you're not really that interested in streaming, I'm not trying to, like, strong-arm it or anything, be like, hey, I know you don't want to stream, but I think you should stream more. But when I tuned in for some of those Odyssey runs, like, you still had, like, members of the community, like, showing up, of your community, like, showing up in force and being like, yo, Dan is live. Like, I felt like the turnout looked pretty good. And promising. So it sucks to see something discourage you away from that. Someone tweeted in July when things were starting to go off the rails that the mods were the problem and have been for ages. Just, like, publicly tweeted. I'm guessing that was them being like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Like, at that point, they weren't really worried about, like, being removed, since they were probably leaving anyway. Yeah, I mean, like, to be blunt, you had better turnout than I have for my streams. So I was kind of like, this seems promising. I guess I can't say that for sure, because I didn't see the analytics or anything, but based on what I saw, it seemed good. Especially after a months and months hiatus. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't want to be here. Oh, yep, don't, yeah, okay. Whew. Oh, that sucks. Are you on 11? Because I've heard about a lot of people having problems with Windows 11 lately. I'm glad I didn't update to it, especially since my computer is already old and tired. I think Windows 11 might have broken it. Because, yeah, Eno's been having a problem with Windows crashes. I think he may have fixed it. I don't think they were blue screens, though. I think it was outright freezing. I guess what's the difference? But it's a slightly different problem. Latest update breaks something having to do with SSDs when they get too taxed. I wonder if that's what the problem he was having was. That seems extremely problematic, though. You're right, I didn't push the jump button, you got me. Busted. Oh, that could have been the end of everything. At least the music's a fucking bop. Like, I think this game does definitely suffer from the... Oh, game's fun when you're going fast, but then it immediately expects you to slow down. And do, like, precision platforming. Like, I know a lot of people criticize the 2D games for that. And it's like, it definitely has that problem, but I think it's part of what makes some of these stages a slog. I think overall this game is, like, pretty inoffensive. It's just, if anything, I think it might be kind of boring. But again, at least the music's a bop. I don't want that. That seems that's something I'd love to see them fix. I feel like in most Sonic games, and by most I mean probably all of them that the speed shoes appear in, you don't want speed shoes. Like, they usually make you go so fast that you're just gonna get in trouble. Be like if a police officer pulled you over and then offered to hook up nitrous to your car. Like, it's... Why would I want that? I don't even know what that is, officer. Like, it's... Fuck. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's sad to see that, like, even them calling it out publicly is probably not going to make a difference. What they're probably going to need is to get lucky and have one of the problematic mods, like, step down for other reasons. Like, he just, like, has life happen. I don't know why I assume it's a guy. It might not be. But just have, like, life happen and be like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to do this anymore, and then, like, they're a little defanged. Shit, do you have to do the other one too? I forget how to do this. Or no, you have to hit the switch. Or do you have to hit the other switch? I don't remember how to do this. And now I can't get back out anyway, so it doesn't matter. Well, this stage should go very quickly. I'm just fucking it up really bad. Oh, there was another platform there. I could have done it. Well, whatever. We're in here now. I feel like it's also worth pointing out that I've only had to interact with a mod in the Mega Man community once, and they were completely fine. Like, there was no problems. So I don't know why I decided to throw the Mega Man community under the bus there. That's my bad. Now, granted, the only thing I had to interact with was... something was wrong with one of the VODs I submitted. I don't remember what the problem was exactly. But they just had to be like, hey, can you fix this? And I was like, oh, yeah, sure. Which, hey, I'm certainly not, like, a top runner, so, you know. Usually pretty speedy about approving my runs as well. Okay, that could have been bad. Fucking grounder. Could I make the sound effect for the hydrate redeem the bubble sound, or is that too backwards? I feel like that might be too backwards. Also, I don't know how to set sounds to the redeems. Oh no, I got the last second thing. It probably could be done at the surface, though. I don't know. I don't think it... I don't know. I don't remember if it specified bubbles or not. The tweet has since been deleted. Well, that sucks, because that means they just got bullied away from it. So that's unfortunate. It says catch your breath at the last possible second, so it might work at the surface? I don't know. Like I said, I got it, though, so it's fine. What? Oh, did that grab me and pull me out of the spin attack? Is that what just happened? What the? And unfortunately, going back to what I was saying about the introverted and I've dealt with enough shit, so I don't want to deal with it. I would probably just recommend, Dan, that you distance yourself from it, which is unfortunate because that's basically saying surrender, which is probably not. Was that worth it? I don't know if that was worth it. You motherfucker. Like I said, the big thing that sucks is I think your like sole interest in streaming was the Odyssey runs, right? And now this probably has you feeling like, what's the point in even continuing with that? Because again, if it was like the wrong mod that you had an altercation with, they might hold it against you when you start submitting runs. Son of a bitch. So I just hope you can find some motivating factor other than that, I guess. Acknowledging that that might not be the easiest thing. Because I don't... Do you even, like, really play video games aside from that? I know you're definitely not like I am, where it's like variety gamer at heart. I'm playing something different every goddamn day. Which, you know, there's nothing wrong with that or anything. Just observing. I know. But otherwise, I'd probably just be like, just stream whatever you're playing right now. This is a little scary. Okay, it's fine. I saw this thing recently that you might find kind of interesting. I don't know if you're familiar with... I know there's some discourse about how to pronounce their name. It's either Ludwig or Ludwig. I don't know if you're familiar with them at all. Apparently they did an experiment where, it does come... Okay, there we go. I was gonna say it does come back down, right? They did an experiment where they started a new Twitch account just to see how hard it would be to, like, grow from 0. And they were basically like, oh, this shit's impossible, which I thought was kind of funny. Because I was like, oh, okay, so it's not our imagination that this shit's hard. That was weird. That makes me feel a little bit better that there are some big folk out there that, like, get it. Fuck. You bitch. No. You don't think they'd take it that far? I don't know. Based on what you've just told me about them, I don't trust them to not take it that far. I could see him doing something that passive-aggressive. Especially if no one else is, like, willing to stand up to him. They can come up with, like, any bullshit excuse they want, and... Oh, I didn't see that one. That was very scary. I've never seen any of their content. That was, like, the first thing I saw, and I wasn't, like, watching it. I was seeing, like, a breakdown of it on Twitter. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's true. Yeah, unless they happen to also be a verifier. That's true. Why would I do that? Also, sorry, Riley. This is taking longer than I expected. I probably will still switch to Team Sonic Racing after this. I don't think Mario Mon's going to be a good idea, because it's going to be too late at that point. Well, fuck me, I guess. Oh, you didn't start it yet? I thought you would have. I was gonna try and fix this, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get back up that hill. That makes sense with your hobbies being kind of seasonal like that. I kind of go through the same thing sometimes. Or like right now it's gaming, but I'm sure there'll be a period near the end of the year where I'm gonna not feel like playing video games at all, and it's gonna be all illustration at that point. Which, if and when that happens, I should really try to stream it on Twitch and see how that goes. I don't know how that sort of content does on Twitch. Help. I've thought a couple times that that's how I should try to grow the channel on Twitch, is swallow my pride and just give out art requests. Like, oh, hey, if you subscribe, free art request. Even though that would be like... Oh, I hate this. Okay. Even though that would be like 25% off my normal commission prices. Like, it would be an absurd discount. Ooh, tasty. I think I just have to come up with, like, a potential art project. And then I could be like, hey, yeah, let's stream that. But right now, I wouldn't even know what to do, so... Wee! Yeah. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I thought I was dead. I was like, oh no, what have I done? The hell? Okay. Stage design in Sonic 1 is very troubled sometimes, but not as much as in Sonic CD. Yeah, I think that was a period where I had no interest in working on art stuff at all. I also just don't really have experience with emotes. Which is probably something I should fix, because it would be pretty easy to just... Ow. Try to help people with stuff like that. Like, I was watching a streamer a couple weeks ago that said something about emotes, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, so I feel bad volunteering, but also I should because good networking. Oh, so that's there to just be a problem. I see. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, I hate it. You bitch. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Gotta go fast. Ding ding. Ah, that was dumb. Ooh. Right. Do 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 do. Oh no! Oh, I did get back in. Little +1 for no particular reason. Man, as much as I love that, like, the stage representation in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is really cool. Like, there's a lot of, oh, cool, it's that stage from that game that I thought they forgot about and didn't want to talk about anymore. There's still a serious lack of classic representation. Like, I feel like Scrap Brain would make for a pretty cool race course. Or even Starlight. Like, I feel like there's a lot of potential there, but... At least from what we've seen so far. Maybe there is some classic stuff in there. I think we've only seen, like, Adventure 2, Heroes, Unleashed, Colors. Have we even seen Colors yet? Maybe not. It's real cool to see Forces, though. Motherfucker. No! Okay, good. Hell, I think that dinosaur stage is from fucking Secret Rings or something? I didn't realize that at first. Well, there's that Sonic Rush stage as well, which is also very cool, even though it's not the original music. I read apparently that's a licensing thing. Which I thought was funny, because one of the comments, like, on what I was reading was like, man, Sega really doesn't like licensing music, do they? And it's like, motherfucker, have you seen what they went through with Michael Jackson? Of course they don't. There's entire games that they can't re-release because they have to re-license the music. Of course they don't like licensing music. And I say what they went through with Michael Jackson. What I really mean is his estate, really. But you know what I mean? I'm fine. Oh, fucking pigs. No, it has to be. If they were in their right to use the song, I don't think they would have changed them in Sonic Origins. I think they would have just been like, nah, fuck you, we're gonna do it anyway. So that tells me that they have to license them from the Michael Jackson estate, and they're not willing to license them. I guess there's a chance that Sega's the one not willing to license it. Which I guess is, like, fully possible, considering these other tracks in Cross Worlds that they don't seem willing to license. Because apparently the Secret Rings track also has different music, and people think that's a licensing thing. Oh my god. So maybe it's just that they don't want to spend money to do it, but again, I don't think it's that they have the rights to the music. You're kidding. On-screen chat? A little bit. It'll be fine. It'll work itself out. It's kind of like, I could refresh it, but then it's just gonna be blank anyway. Probably. Like, it's probably not gonna catch up well. The stage makes me uncomfortable, man. It is very hard to tell which way those are scrolling. Oh, good. I love this. Oh, good. I can't see the projectiles. I really love it. Oh, come on, man. Oh, you fucking... What a fucking stage. Holy shit. Oh, that's helpful. As long as I don't charge into anything that'll crush me. Right. Right. I think it was that it hit me with a... You have had 100 chat messages tonight thing. Which, hey... Fucking hell. Which, hey, shoutouts to you guys. I think that's probably what messed it up. Oh my god. The fucking jump scare obstacles on this course. Holy hell. No, I just haven't felt like changing it. I was thinking about that last night, where I was like, oh yeah, I should probably just, like, change that to just Twitch chat. No! Because I think there might be no turning back. Just for full disclosure for anyone watching the YouTube VODs, but I've commented before. People actually watch the Twitch VODs on YouTube, which is crazy because I don't think anyone watches the YouTube VODs on YouTube. So it feels like this is kind of the way to do it. I mean, I wouldn't say anything has really, like, really stuck on Twitch yet. Like, it's not like I'm, oh, look at all these new regular viewers I have, but it's like the same amount of regular viewers that I had on YouTube. And I actually see new viewers, like, enough for it to feel like it's actually doing something. Compared to YouTube, where, like, every now and then I get a new viewer who just says, like, hi, and then they're like, gotta go, bye. Like, it never, like, sticks. There's never any, like, conversation. It's always just some kid. So yeah, I should probably just pivot off of Restream. It just hasn't been a thing I've set up yet. Mostly because I'm still regularly switching between computers. So I'd have to fix it on both computers. And I'm lazy. I don't know if you guys knew that. Please. Thank you. But yeah, when I noticed that the Twitch VODs on YouTube were actually, like, getting real viewership numbers, I was like, huh. I didn't even see those there. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know why my brain chose to ignore that warning sign. I'm working on it. Oh. Please. Thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I didn't see that one. Oh, I'm actually going this way, right? I should have grabbed those rings first. It's fine. Oh, it's not fine. Ugh. I actually don't think Labyrinth Zone is that crazy, personally, but this level's pretty intense. Like, it's not really that difficult, it's just anxiety. It feels rough. Fucker. Okay, it's fine. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sorry, I wanted to look at where we were at with ads. We have 15 minutes, so this should be fine. Do 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 do. What, no damageless achievement? That's a joke. You're allowed to laugh. But Streamer, you don't have any rings. It's always damageless. Yeah, that's it. You got it. Congratulations. Doot, 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 doot. Why is there an achievement to finish a stage with 9 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock? Why is there an achievement to wait? That's not good achievement design. Like, that's bad. Don't do that. That achievement is literally wait 10 minutes and don't forget about what you're doing in those 10 minutes so that you don't die and have to do it all over again. That's not an achievement. That's bad. Oh, let me see. Where the hell is that in my list? Right there. Like, sometimes I'm not willing to master sets just out of principle, and I think that's one of them. Like, that's just bad achievement design. How would I rate this on the rad tier list is the question. I mean, honestly, I think Sonic 1 and 2 are gonna get an A rank on the rad tier list. I mean, Sonic 2 is weird to even include because I beat that 2 years ago in Retro Achievements, so I don't have to do it again. But if I had to do it again, I don't think I'd complain about it. I think it would have been a similar good time to this. It probably would have just taken longer. Beaten in 2 hours and 9 minutes over 3 years and 10 months. Their time tracking is very silly. The reason it exists is because there's a secret point bonus for doing that. That's no excuse. That's still really idiotic achievement design. That would be like having an RPG achievement that's like reach 100 hours played on your save file. That's not a challenge. That's waiting. The only thing I can give them the benefit of the doubt on is this is one of the earliest achievement sets they made. So obviously, like, they've learned a lot of things in the last 12 years, and I'm maybe not necessarily expecting them to, like, delete it or anything. That demo willingly jumped into that goal. He didn't even try, dude. Alright, where are we at? 5 hour of stream. I've been wanting to stream later lately, so we have at least an hour, if not 2. I don't really think that's enough time to dig into Super Mario Mon, especially since yesterday I was having a real hard time holding my attention. So I think I am going to hard pivot away from Retro Achievements, and we're going to play Team Sonic Racing, because I want to. I don't know if Riley's even still awake. Do-do-do-do-do. Post-achieving Team Sonic Racing because Crossworld's hype must be sated, and also I like this game. It will take me a minute to get stuff sorted, though. I think I will probably go ahead and run ads early. While I do all of that. Also, I need to pee. Although I'll boot the game up before I outright step away. Otherwise, you'll just be in here in silence. Or, I mean, Sonic 1 isn't the worst thing to keep you company. So like I said, I'll probably ask you guys a couple of times here and there about which of the Genesis games we should play next. I think I want to do Gunstar Heroes next. So that question doesn't really apply right this second. But after that, I'll probably be like, hey, here's what we have to play. What are you guys interested in seeing? The only one I can think of off the top of my head is Castlevania Bloodlines, which I want to play. I think that'll be fun. I remember liking it when I played it. Is that last year? Maybe? Right, I have to turn the volume down. That is very loud. Even though this game's soundtrack fucks out loud. But I don't want to blow eardrums out, so. That's still really loud. I know it, baby. It's fine. When did this come out? $2019? This game's that old? Holy fuck. I can't believe it's that old. Alright, real quick bathroom break. I forgot to actually run ads before I stood up. My bad. I am going to run them a little early. No, I'm probably not going to do multiplayer. I'm probably going to start Team Adventure. So I've been playing... I started a new file. I've been playing this a little bit. It's all been just Grand Prix, though. This is still really... Oh, that's right. I turned the audio up the other night. That might be part of it. Just a smidgen. Just a smidgen.
Hi, Sonic. Omo-Chow and Big and I are having a picnic.
Whoa,
Wanna
story.
join us?
Sure. Knuckles and Tails and I got these weird invitations to meet somebody at the beach for some kind of race, but I've always got time for a chili dog.
A race? We didn't get any invitations.
Ho, 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 ho. Hello, Blue Hedgehog. I am Dodonpa. I'm glad to see you accepted the honor of my invitation. Are you ready to prove to me that you're the fastest?
Fastest is Sonic's middle name. But what's this
I thought
race
his
all
middle
about?
name was The.
Your invitation was skinny on details.
That's the Sonic Boom joke.
Details are quite unimportant, especially to those of limited intellectual capacities. All you need to know is that you race as teams in the most advanced cars that my super science can create, testing your limits on my punishing track.
So did this guy turn out to not be a...
Ignoring that limited intellectual
Man, we're watching all of
capacity
this with the
crap,
ads
all
going.
this super science and punishing track talk
Oops.
sounds suspiciously Eggman-esque.
Right?
I agree. I just met this guy and I already don't trust him.
Yeah, the whole thing's a little sketchy, but Doran's got me curious. I really want to check out this race in these supercars. Come on, you know you'll all be safe as long as I'm around.
A wise choice, Blue Hedgehog.
It's a naive take,
Join
but
me in my
I guess Frontiers
spaceship.
hasn't happened yet,
We'll
so...
go to Planet Wisp, where the first race awaits.
That sounds like fun. Can I go in your spaceship?
Why not? A large feline such as yourselves would be an asset in any race.
You're going again? Then Amy and I will go with you too. After all, we're a team. Now that Team Rose is going, Team Sonic will have somebody good to race.
It's not automated, no, but that's why I had it up. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh, I don't remember if Dodonpa is actually, like, evil. He's got some heavy Eggman energy. I think I always assumed that he was probably a robot. But I don't know if he actually is. We're probably gonna skip most of the story, to be honest. Finish top 3 places, finish in first, win the race as a team. I think normal seems completely fine. Oh, that's some shit-ass acceleration, my friend. I don't think that's going to be the play at all. Acceleration and handling are not good. Now, it's preemptive in case I get up and take longer than ads take to get back, which I've done multiple times. Even just tonight, I'm pretty sure. Except I didn't put it up for that, I don't think. I think I'm just gonna go with Sonic. Dun, 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 dun. I don't like stepping away and just leaving it completely vacant. Even though I don't see people on Twitch doing the thing that they always did on YouTube, where they'd be like, why is streamer ignoring me? Like, I don't really see that as much.
That's what I'm talking about.
But I remember it being a thing on YouTube, where you'd be like, because I wasn't at the computer? Oh god, tutorials. Okay.
Help if anyone needs it.
It's alright, we're fine.
Yeah, clear sailing now.
Accelerating is exhilarating. Thanks.
I have forgotten what the item button is. There it is.
I'm trailing, guys. Give me a hand.
You'll figure it out. I believe in you.
I'm making my way to the front.
Here, take a burst. Light him up a
Help
little
if
bit.
anyone needs it.
Don't move. I'm gonna slingshot.
Oh wow, Tails is way back
Hey,
there.
pretty sure bacon saved.
Not much of a hazard. Coming in for a boost.
Almost there.
Let's activate Team Ultimate.
Now this is what I'm talking about. This grass tastes bad.
Knuckles, what are you doing? What do you mean it tastes bad? What do you-
Back off. Our team rocks.
You guys want to help me catch up?
Tails, you're in third. You're fine.
Man, that was great, Sonic.
Can't believe Cream got replaced with Omo Chow. I like the concept of there being 4 Chow driving 1 car. Like, that's fun. But in hindsight, it is also like, what the hell are they doing here? This game's roster's kind of weird. Since they had to have it be, like, you race in teams, so it's the Sonic heroes of the racing games. To me, all racing games basically feel the same. No, it's just that Mario Kart World feels exactly the same as Mario Kart 8. Joking aside, yes and no. I think the differences do tend to be pretty subtle.
Great work, guys.
And that is something I dislike about Cross Worlds, is that it feels... They made it a lot more Mario Kart-esque. For better or for worse. Mostly for worse, I think. Compared to the first 3 Sonic Racing games, which very much have a distinct feeling to them, I think. Team Ultimate. I want to turn the audio a little bit further down. It's still very loud. I didn't actually save because I didn't hit confirm first, I think. Weird design choice.
Modifications say a lot of...
Whoops, I accidentally storied. Give Knuckles a shot. Because Mario Kart sold 1 billion million gajillion copies and is continuing to do so. I saw the other day that Mario Kart 8 is still outselling Mario Kart World, which is really funny. Again, I think that's kind of the problem with Cross Worlds. I keep wanting to call it Crossroads. I feel like, well, his handling is in fact horrible. I feel like these games had a very distinct feel to them. It might not look like it, but to play it, I think it feels a lot different. And then Cross Worlds just feels like Mario Kart.
Teamwork in action.
Well, that sucked. Yeah, this car isn't very good.
Watch it, Sonic.
Anyone? Can I be of assistance?
Oh my god.
Okay, guys, time for some ultimate action. Water, way to go.
Whoa.
We get past these guys and I'm there.
But also, what can you really do to mix up the formula without it being an extreme gimmick that just completely dominates the entire game? Oh, Riley is still there. I think a lot of people would have liked to see some Wii U shenanigans. But it's also like... This kind of comes back to what you're saying about how internet communities suck ass. Because, like... For the past... When did the Wii U come out? 2012 or something? For the past, like, 12 years, no one's done anything but make fun of the Wii U. And now that the eShop is shut down, everyone's like, oh, they should just port every Wii U game onto the Switch because the Wii U is awesome. Like, now all of a sudden people are like, oh, I miss the Wii U, I want Wii U functionality. And it's like, what the fuck? Then why didn't you buy a fucking Wii U?
Way to go, team.
Silver medal or a platinum medal. So this is where it kind of loses me. I don't really like the non-race missions in this game. Like, I don't think they're terribly fun. See, that's what Crossworlds does. They did that in Racing Transformed, and then didn't do it in this game, and now they're doing it in Crossworlds again, where there's like flight sections of the map and like boating sections of the map. I like how Mario Kart World did the like hoverboat parts. Like, those parts are cool. I still think their flying sections leave a lot to be desired.
Teamwork is
I'll give Tails a shot, I guess.
Buckle up.
I feel like Sonic might just be the way to go until I unlock the other teams. Crossworlds is really weird, because a lot of it is really meh. I have a very complicated feeling for that game so far. I'm excited for it, but there's other things that I didn't really like very much. Ding, 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 ding.
Go move! I'm gonna slingshot!
Stay ready. I'm gonna boost off your slipstream.
Back up to speed!
Anyone need a hookup?
Thanks, buddy!
Sweet slingshotting, thanks.
Sorry, hold that thought. I'm letting Toot Toot Sonic Warrior speak for itself.
Back in business, thanks. Yeah, that's the boost I needed.
Bum, bum.
Need help.
God, Knuckles took off with that ultimate. Yo, did he just shortcut? I see you.
Watch out! I'm ultimate whatever!
Uh-oh. Right at the finish line? This might be kind of bad.
Anyone need a hookup?
Everything's fine. That's right, this is a Grand Prix. Where was I? So yeah, I feel like this game and Crossworlds are like polar opposites. I feel like this game has a better engine. I think it looks better. The soundtrack is significantly better. But then there's like nothing to do. It has the Mario Kart 8 problem, where it's like, all there is, hey, you want to play online, right? Except this game didn't have crossplay, so it was immediately dead. Whereas Crossworlds has things to do, and it has crossplay, but then it's, like, inferior in other ways. But I also had a lot of fun playing it, because there was a lot to do.
Stay ready. I'm gonna boost off your slipstream.
Comes the slingshot!
Whoa, why did it let go of my drift?
Yeah, that's the boost I needed.
Knuckles is here, willing to help!
Happy to accept.
Shut up, Dodonpa.
Don't move! I'm gonna slingshot!
Plus, this game has sax.
I could use a hand. Really far
Does
behind.
Crossworlds have sax? No. It does have dubstep, for what that's worth, which isn't much.
I feel those G's. Thanks.
Why is everything so wet? Watch out.
Because...
Whatever.
Knuckles, are you okay? Why did they make him Sonic Boom Knuckles in this game?
Oh, epic stunt fail.
Not my finest moment.
Ow.
Give me a minute to pass these clowns.
I think my gripe with this game is some of the tracks are really, really long. They kind of drag on a little much.
Hey, I could use a boost.
One of the later tracks is like 5 minutes long, which is really long for a racetrack.
Mind if I slingshot?
Yeah, see, that was a 4-minute racetrack. Like, that's... And that's like the second or third track in the game. Tracks are really long. Like, it's not a perfect game. I just think people really wrote it off without giving it a chance for some reason. Yeah, like back on items, unfortunately,
For me.
and this, I don't know if this is a hot take. I think Mario Kart hit a winning formula because you don't have to be good. And that made it feel, like, really accessible. Because anyone can play Mario Kart and get lucky and win.
Just what the doctor ordered.
What's interesting is, like,
Not much of a hazard.
I don't know what made that happen early on, because people have been making Mario Kart clones for like 20 years. 25 years. But the first Mario Karts weren't as industry-changing as Mario Kart 8 was.
Set me up for a slingshot, teammate.
And it's not like it's a new thing that everyone's copying Mario Kart. Like, they've been doing that for fucking years. Also, I like how all the items in this game are wisps. I think that's pretty cool. I forgot they did that. Cross Worlds, all the items are just like generic shit.
No problem, pal.
That makes sense.
Ultimate team action is on! Comes the slingshot!
At least these items feel like really balanced. But then again, Cross Worlds just made it more like Mario Kart.
Knuckles is here, wounded
So there's like 5 items that are just oh, you're in first, you're gonna get hit, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Almost there.
Ow. Oh, there's no items in this path. Shit. I may have made a mistake.
Learn your lesson? We rule.
Knuckles is here, willing to help. Whoa, that's fast.
Did he not wipe out? What the hell? Do you have to, like, keep that on them for a minute before they wipe out? You should just get out and run. No, that meme is like 15 years old. They addressed that a while ago, that he does it just for the sport of it. Oh, yeah. I think when the first Sonic Racing came out, that was, like, the biggest meme, was, like, why is Sonic driving a car? And eventually Sega was just like, fuck you, he does it because it's a sport. I think they said, like, because it would be unfair,
Can't beat us.
and he's a good sport, and he wouldn't do that to people in a situation like this. They've done a couple things to explain it, because people kept memeing on it so hard.
Mind your manners. Feel those G's. Thanks.
Somebody want to give me a boost?
Guys, this may be harder than I thought. Thank you for that, Chow.
Oh, jibbabadin.
You did that on purpose.
Could have gone better.
Thanks.
God, this game's soundtrack is so good. Oh, God. I hate this. Alright, we're fine.
Ultimate team action is on. I'm too far back. I'm safe. I'm on it.
Spoiler alert, we're gonna crush you.
Back. I've also just developed this thing lately of, like,
Thanks. I'm back in the race.
I'm tired of people punching down when it comes to Sonic. It's the lowest hanging fruit.
Almost there.
Like, there's certain internet comedy that I'm, like, so over.
A stupid place to put a wall.
Because it's just low-hanging fruit, and it's like, we've just been there before, you know what I mean?
Nice, Tails.
It's not necessarily comedy, but, like, hating Nintendo is another one that I'm like, man, people just love taking, like, the low-hanging fruit of, like, hey, what if I, like, made fun of Nintendo and acted like they were, like, the worst company in the world? And it's like, it's so old. so just tiresome. It's not even a defending Nintendo thing. It's just a fucking get over it.
Who needs a little something?
Just what I needed, thanks.
Like, if you don't like it, don't interface with it. Like, I know I've said before about Marvel haters. Every Marvel movie that comes out, you see some motherfucker that's like, oh, the movies just haven't been the same since Endgame. Then stop watching them. There's been 23 fucking movies since Endgame. Why are you still going to see them all and then complaining about how they're no good? There comes a point where you need to learn instead of acting like it's someone else's fault. Again, it's the low-hanging fruit. It's like socially acceptable to do it, so people like just love to ham it up.
Mind if I slingshot?
Ow.
Come back, guys. Little help, please?
We should be fine. Knuckles, you were in second. Why are you complaining about needing help? He patronizes his competition, not his friends. Like, sure, rivals, he's gonna do that. But yeah, I don't know, like, and it's not even just Sonic. Because, like, Shadow's just as fast as he is, but you never hear anyone being like, why is Shadow on a motorcycle? Because it's fucking badass! That's why he's on a motorcycle. People acknowledge that that's, like, that's fine. Survive. Avoid being eliminated. Without losing a team member? See, that just feels like RNG. It's sad because Racing Transformed had this kind of a campaign. And I don't know where it went wrong, but this one just doesn't feel as satisfying as Racing Transformed was. This feels more tedious. I don't really know why that is. I wish I could put a finger on it, but I can't. Yeah, I think that's fair that you were just in the dark on that one. And there's a difference between, like, not experiencing the things and experiencing the things and just fucking hating on them. I don't know, it's such a social media thing these days. It's just exhausting.
Survival of the...
Shut up.
Great, let's get this party started.
I forget what it was about Crossworlds that I saw people being just negative Nancy's about, and I was like, God, shut up. And that's coming from someone who is, like, on the fence about Crossworlds.
Nice.
Great, let's get this party started. And away I go.
So is it just that the person in last gets eliminated?
Here comes the slingshot.
And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of ridiculous shit in Sonic to make fun of, but, like, a lot of it is just so... We've been making the same jokes for 20 years. Like, even though I'm on the fence about Crossworlds, it's nice to see people being mostly negative, mostly positive about it. Because usually a new Sonic game rolls around and it's just a sea of people being like, yeah, it'll probably be bad, because it's a Sonic game, It's like, okay, we've been making the joke since Sonic Heroes. Can we just fucking, like, get over it? It's been 20 years, like... Could you just shut up and let the people who enjoy it, enjoy it?
Hey, who needs their bacon saved?
Don't move! I'm gonna slingshot!
I can feel those G's. Thanks.
So this is just random if they're gonna survive or not. Right? I think I hate it. I guess I just gotta huck my items back to them constantly so they can deal with it.
Not as planned.
It's like, here, take this. Eliminate Amy if you can. I mean, Chow is way back there, so they're gonna get destroyed.
Whoa! Whiplash.
Over, Hedgehog on a mission.
Hello? Get out of here.
Way to the front.
I think the Nintendo one is especially frustrating because people, like, love to hate Nintendo, but they're also... Like, they make their personality into, like, oh, fuck Nintendo because they're a big corporation and they are evil because they want to make money. But then they're also, like, going on social media every day and saying, when's the next Nintendo Direct? It's like, it's...
Could have gone better.
And that's not even a new thing. That's, like, been a thing, I want to say, ever since the Switch became a thing. Because I remember YouTube Gaming streaming and being like...
I feel like roadkill.
There were kids that were just like, oh, Nintendo's so evil, they hate fun. All they ever do is take stuff away from us. Oh, you're playing Mario Kart? Can I play? Yo, Smash Brothers? I'm in. 1v1 me?
Who needs a little something?
God, I hate Nintendo so much. So yeah, I had a Splatoon qualifier tournament this weekend, and it went pretty well. It's like, what the... Ugh. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I really don't like, and so I just don't interface with it. Instead of being like, I'm gonna interface with it and then bitch constantly and make everyone else's lives, like, a little less happy. The internet sucks. The internet was a fucking mistake. I love it, but it was a fucking mistake. Yeah, this game's sense of speed isn't fantastic. I'll agree with that. The funny thing is that Crossworlds was worse. Where I was like, man, I just don't feel like I'm going fast here. Like, I feel slow. I think I do want to get the keys. I think the keys is how you unlock paint jobs or something. So I guess I'm gonna have to do this. But yeah, like, Sonic Adventure gets away with being fast because, like... Sonic games are very much... Don't think about it too much. Just have fun. Because I feel like every classic Sonic game, Sonic 1, 2, 3, and probably CD, but CD is terrible and no one should talk about it because it's bad. They have these sections where you, like, let's take Chemical Plant Zone. I think it's Act 2. There's a part, like, near the end where you go through, like, one of those, like, boosters, and it just sends you flying through, like, a ton of loops, and you're going, like, up and down and all around, and you're like, whoa, this is so cool, I'm going so fast, this is so fun. If you think about it for more than 10 seconds, you're gonna realize that you hit that booster, and you don't have control of your character anymore. You do, but realistically, you're just holding right. Like, you could stop if you wanted to, but why would you want to? You're going fast, you're having fun. Sonic Adventure does that too, where you'll hit a strip and then it just launches you through a loop and you kind of lose control of your character for a couple seconds. And for some reason, people think it's the biggest crime for that to happen in those games. When it happens in, like, fucking Sonic 2, and everyone thinks Sonic 2 is a goddamn masterpiece. It is good. I wouldn't go as far as to say as it's bad, because that's an absurd take. But it's like, all they did was modernize the formula and take it into 3D, and then people are like, man, all you have to do is hold up and you win. Yeah, how many fucking classic Sonic games do you just hold right, and it just goes? You just have to push jump every now and then like it's a QuickTime event. Like, realistically, what's the difference? I always loved the boost game. So in Sonic Unleashed, they added the boost mechanic. Technically Sonic Rush, and then they adapted it into the mainline games, but you know what I mean. And so most of the games from Sonic Unleashed onward have a boost button. You just push the button and Sonic goes extra fast and he's glowy and you can just bash through enemies and it's fun. You're going fast, you're an unstoppable force in nature, just bam, 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 just plowing through things. It's fun. And then people were like, oh, but it's so easy. All you do is push the boost button and you just, nothing can hurt you. What do you think it was in Sonic 1 when you were going down a hill and you pushed down on the D-pad and rolled into a ball and then just crashed through all the enemies? You do the same thing in the 2D games, because if you run around without going into the spin, you're just gonna run face first into enemies and take damage. It's literally the same gameplay. They just modernized it a little bit. It's so weird. Like, a lot of modern Sonic games have problems, don't get me wrong, but some of the excuses that people come up with for why they're not good is mind-boggling.
Okay, let's race.
Drift past star posts for bonus points. Skim the red side for a score multiplier. This sounds like it's gonna be awful, but alright, let's give it a shot. Felt like the auto sections were mostly the whole thing. I mean, it depends on the stage, really. Which is the same thing that could be said about the 2D games. Some stages are better about it than others. Like, I use Chemical Plant as an example, but realistically, if you get to, like, Mystic Cave Zone and expect to just hold right and win, you're gonna get in trouble. Because that's not how that stage works. This feels really bad. I don't like this. God, this feels really bad. I do not like this. I think that's a fair amount of it, but that's also... Why were people expecting it to be anything like Mario 64? Like, people have to realize that expectations are a two-way street. Like, sure, the developers do and the marketing is part of what gives you expectations, but then it's also the expectations you build up for yourself. And people are really bad at managing stuff like that. And that can also be so hypocritical, because... Now, granted, 20 years apart, 25 years apart, but... You'd think people would think Sonic Frontiers was, like, the best Sonic game ever then, because it's open, and you can run around and explore. But then people didn't like it, so... I'm sure expectations were probably different by then, but... I really don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this. This feels bad. I mean, I think that's enough to clear it so I can move on. Or do I need to get a star? I gotta get a star. I don't want to. Those suck. I don't like those missions. Oh. See, I like the just racing ones. I don't know, again, it's weird. Transformed had missions like this too, and they didn't feel as tedious as they do here. Alright, this one's for you, Riley. I don't know. I think it's oversimplifying it, because, like, the 2D comparison works because there's, like, only so much you can do in 2D, really. You're so restricted. But then... I would almost say that modern Sonic games are more similar to Crash Bandicoot than they are Mario games. Like, there's just no comparing the two. They're not similar. With the exception of maybe, like, 3D World. Because those stages are a lot more linear.
Can I do one of those screenshots?
Oh, the bad thing about playing with Amy is I have to listen to Big.
Watch it.
This team is playing to win, guys.
Oh. Why is it doing that?
Thanks. That was nice of you.
Sometimes it just, like, releases my drift prematurely. Is that a controller problem?
Be warned, an ultimate in play.
Which I guess then the question is, what would you consider a Crash Bandicoot game? And that's why I say that boiling it down to just 2D versus 3D is unfair. Because would you say Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild are similar games at all? They're both 3D. I guess it's not that 2D games are so similar, it's that 2D games at the time were kind of, you can only do so much. Yeah, I like Sonic 4, but it's not good. Like, I like it for what it is, but it's not great. I think that's part of being a Sonic fan, is being able to appreciate things for what they are. Mega Man, too, to a point. I just want to race, man. I mean, I don't know. This one might be fine. I guess I don't know what a ring challenge is.
I didn't come all the way.
Shut the fuck up, Silver. No one asked.
This is exciting!
Never feel like you're holding forward and jumping when you play Crash? I did. That was 100% what I felt like. Oh, am I just picking up rings? Okay, that's fine. I'm down with that. There are no rings. How am I supposed to... What? They didn't exist. Did they actually give me... Oh, collectible drifting, okay. Okay. That's like impossible though. How? I don't like the trials in this game. Just give me the races. It's gonna be closer to a rhythm game without the rhythmic elements. I think Geometry Dash or Temple Run. No, I think that's fair.
I didn't
I think
come
that makes
all the way.
sense. Shut the fuck up, Silver. No one likes you, and if they do, they're wrong. Sometimes I compare Sonic to racing games. Because, like, a lot of the alternate paths are, like, you have one chance to hit them, basically. So it's just like in a race when you have one chance at a shortcut, and if you miss it, well, you're not taking that shortcut this lap.
The sand feels Can I do one of those screenshots?
Move it or lose it!
Why did it drop my drift again?
Let it roll through.
These guys are for real.
Oh god, I didn't realize that was off-road.
I'm sunk. We're in for one heck of a battle.
I want to know.
I'm ready to help if anyone needs it.
Well, thank you for that. Holy shit, go away.
Oh, bad move.
Stop giving me bombs.
I would like to try a slingshot.
Silver, what the heck?
You know what? I don't know why this just suddenly popped into my brain, because streamer brain. You know how often... I guess it doesn't happen all that often, because people have stopped doing it. But you know, like 10 years ago, when you'd be playing a Mario game, and people would be like, why can Mario shoot fireballs underwater? That doesn't make sense. That's the same level as why is Sonic driving a car.
Something as a team.
Where it's like, you've heard it so much that it's like, man, it's just eye-rolly at this point. I don't know why that popped into my brain, but it did. I think I remember playing 3D World when people pointed that out. Oh, you shouldn't be able to use fire underwater? Yeah, okay, but does that make, like, would that make for a fun video game? No, then you'd complain that it's bogus that fire flowers don't work underwater. So, you know, pick your battles. I could see them doing a thing where, like, oh, characters can also race on foot in this game? But then it would be like, it would control completely differently, not every character would be able to do it, and then people would just be like, oh, it's so lame that, like, only Sonic can do it. I want to race on foot with Eggman, and then it would just be like, but that would be stupid and doesn't make sense. Like... I don't know, to be fair, I think Racing Transformed did the boats and planes before Mario Kart did. I might be wrong on that. I think they also did it better. I don't want to do the challenges. I just want to race, man. I mean, it seems like they put the challenges, like, off the beaten path. So you can at least, like, finish the game without doing it. Then I'm not going to be able to get any paint jobs, which fucking sucks. Where are we at with? Oh, ads in a minute and a half. I should probably let that roll out. Sonic, there's fire shields disappear if water is touched. Yeah, and it sucks. Like, that's a great example of why sometimes realism does not trump gameplay. Oh, Game Face, how's it going? Welcome in. That is true, and is it Sonic 2 and 3? That happens, I think. Sonic and Knuckles, specifically, actually. Alright, I'm gonna take a real quick break while ads is playing. I'm gonna run them a little smidgen early. Because I gotta use the bathroom anyway, so I'm gonna do that. And I'll be back, and we will keep racing. Alright, I might not go for a full extra hour, just because I'm pretty hungry. But we'll give it like another 30 minutes or so.
Ready to do my best.
Wow, I have like none of her cosmetics. I have one. Guess I could do some gotcha pulls at the end then. Amy has also undergone like One Punch Man style training to force herself to be as fast as Sonic, which I think is something that people tend to forget. Which, to be fair, she doesn't really get the opportunity to actually like demonstrate that. So that might be part of why people forget it. Be interesting to see if they do anything with that in the movie, or if they're just gonna go pure hammer. There's like birds chirping in this music, and it freaked me out while I was on break. I was like, what the fuck is... Where's that coming from? Also, not to harp against YouTube too much, but you see what I mean? I feel like not only do I actually get new chatters on Twitch, but like 95% of the time it actually feels like what they say is worth responding to. And it's actually something that could instigate a conversation. Whereas YouTube, most of the new viewers are, I like Mario! Really? What's your favorite Mario game? I like Super Mario World, because Grand Pooh Bear plays it. And everyone says it's good. Okay, bye. And that's like the whole conversation. And it sucks. It's... Now, obviously it happens on Twitch as well, but it just doesn't happen as much. I see a first time chat on YouTube, and it, like, my heart sinks, because I'm like, oh, great. What's this gonna be? I see it on Twitch and I actually like get excited. I'm like, oh man. I feel like 50% of the time they have unpopular opinions on Twitch too, which is super interesting. Like you actually see people with opinions that they didn't read on social media. It's awesome. Whereas again on YouTube, you see, I love Final Fantasy. I played Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VII Remake and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and that's it.
I'm so ready and stupid. Nice to see you, Blaze.
Fuck.
Did Adonpa send...
I storied. My bad. I'd be more interested. Like, it's so funny. I think the first time I played this, I didn't even realize there was a story. And once I found out, I was like, oh man, that sucks. I kind of... Then it's fully voiced and everything. I was like, man, I kind of wanted to, like, see all this. But on the other hand, it's a fucking racing game, and shut up. I just want to play the game. I just want to race.
Sounds good.
Why would I do that? I'm stupid. Blount, 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 blount.
Oh, this is fast.
All the playable characters in 3 are as fast as Sonic. I don't think that's true, actually. I think they do have differences. Very slight. I think Mania, too. They have very slight differences. Interesting design choice to have the characters apologize to walls when they hit them. I don't hate it, it's just an interesting design choice.
Bumping into things. Good.
Oh, okay, and then there's also that.
Looks like we have a challenge.
Oh, okay. She can't turn for shit on ice. I don't think I even realized this game had ice physics. Oh, it's only... That ice is, like, darker. Is that what it is? Interesting. Well, that was a good shot. I tried. I'm
Power is irresistible.
not doing well on this race.
Ease up, Amy.
What did I do?
Consider this a warning.
I don't know if that's necessarily what I wanted, but... Pig, shut up. Go look for Froggy.
You're a tit.
You son of a bitch. Oh, that was fucking Vector again, wasn't it? Fucking walking handbag. Anyone? Items? No? Okay. Guess I'll just figure it out on my own. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Oh. Wasn't the outcome I expected.
Is there a prize for that, please?
You're in third. Shut up. Everything's fine. Oh, okay. Everything's not okay.
Easy, watch the paint job.
You sandbagging son of a bitch. Still lost though. Probably not in the racing modes. RPGs are flawed as a gaming concept? What part of them? The grinding and the leveling up? In most cases, I would agree. Wasn't there a thing to be in first for every race? So I think I gotta restart that. Grinding and leveling up can definitely be done poorly. I think those systems work best when you have agency to, like, decide how you want to improve your character. I did it again. I storied. I'm sorry. I think when you actually have agency over what you're grinding, I think it can be very interesting. And compelling. I think when it's just a linear road that's always the same, then it's a big stinker. Take Pokemon, for example. You have leveling up and grinding in Pokemon, but you choose which Pokemon you use. So you have agency over and decisions that cause your experience to be different, depending on the choices you make. And I think that makes it very interesting and compelling. Compared to, like, earlier Final Fantasies, let's just say, where it tends to be a straight line. And no matter what you do, your characters are always going to learn the same abilities at the same levels, and those tend to be a slog to me. Okie dokie. Which is why I'm having a hard time getting interested in Super Mario Mon, is I haven't found a team that I really like yet. So that agency hasn't hit a satisfying level yet. Which is maybe the downside with agency, is if you don't find satisfying choices, then you never hit that point of being satisfied. Why does it keep breaking my drift like that? I think I may have bumped the off-road section on that particular instance. That was lame. I pushed the button to use my item and nothing happened. And then, like, a second later, they were like, oh, because a ghost stole it. I guess it, like, locked it in so I couldn't use it before the steal went through? That's kind of lame. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So, I just observed something.
Ultimate power blows away the competition.
Cool Edge is in Crossworlds as well. But interestingly, the stage is set at nighttime, so they used the nighttime theme from Unleashed instead of the daytime theme, which makes sense. And that's why I didn't recognize it when I was playing it the one night. I wonder if it's this stage just at night and I just didn't notice.
Not a great place for a walk.
Or if it was a different stage entirely.
Thanks, Fred.
It'll be interesting to compare when that comes out. I don't think it's the same stage, because there was like a boating section in that stage. Unless they just heavily modified this. Well, Chow just took the bullet for me.
Get the message?
Better. Whoever names Sonic characters is unimaginative. I don't know. Because the ones that have more imaginative names tend to not be very memorable characters. So, I would argue that they're not very imaginative, but it gets the job done.